graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome on into another edition of Phillies Play-by-Play with JJ. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Yes, my name is Jason Joseph. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We got another game today between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. The Phillies are looking to try to get 2 out of 3 in Milwaukee. They got one hit in Friday night's game against Miz, and last night they actually had the most hits that they've ever had during the 2026 season. They had a lot of hits in last night's game. To be exact, they actually put up a total of 17 hits in that game, and they hung on. They got the job done. It got dicey in the 8th inning with Brad Keller, but the bottom line is that the bat showed up, and the Philadelphia Phillies got the win. Duran got the save, and the Phillies won 9-8. Christopher Sanchez is going to be out there on the hill today. Sanchez is 7-1 in his last 8 starts and just has been nothing less than magnificent. This guy has just been on a whole nother level this season. I feel like every time that he's out there, he just has this swag. He just has this confidence that just... it shines. It's a shining star. When he is out there on the bump, I feel like I'm watching something that is just rising to the occasion, something that is just shining above everything else, and it's just something that is just so beautiful to see. I don't know if any of that made sense, but the bottom line is that he really does stand out. He is eye-popping. He is must-watch television. Every time that he is out there to pitch, that's the elite level of pitching that we are getting from Christopher Sanchez, and it's not even just the changeup now. The changeup, yes, everybody knows when that's coming, but his slider that he's been working on even a little bit more, he's mixing it in a little bit more than he did previously, which has been really awesome, and he's still mixing in that four-seam fastball too. So that's been phenomenal. It's been unbelievable, and I have just been so happy with what he's been able to do this year. Here's what I want to start off with, though, before I even get more into the lineup even into Christopher Sanchez today. I have to say, I'm a little bit disappointed because Trey Turner is in the lineup today, and I think that today, obviously JT is sitting too, but I thought that today would have been a golden opportunity for the Philadelphia Phillies to just give Trey Turner a day off, okay? They're coming back to Philadelphia tomorrow. They play against the Miami Marlins. This guy is clearly lost at the plate, and he just doesn't have any sort of confidence right now. And me personally, I would not have played him today. I would like to hear what your thoughts are down below about that, but he's not, like, they intentionally walked Kyle Schwarber in last night's game in the 9th inning, and they took their chances on Trey Turner because they gave the Kyle Schwarber the FU treatment. They really did. And Trey Turner, over his last, really during the month of June, he's 10 for 46. He hasn't homered this month at all. He's only driven in 2 runs, and he has struck out 13 times. He just doesn't look like every time that he is up to bat, you just know that he's going to be guessing. And I would have given him the day off today, had him try to sit down, get his confidence back, or just give him the day off. Just not let him think about baseball, have him come back over to Philadelphia tomorrow night, and would have had him play because defensively he's also been a liability as well. And I just don't – I think that he's a negative for this team right now. I really do. I remember when Don Mattingly took over as the manager and relieved Rob Thompson. One of the first things that he did do was he actually did give Trey Turner a little bit of a day. He gave him a day off, and actually Turner benefited from that, it seemed, because he then decided to take less batting practice. He wasn't taking many swings, and he was actually doing better. And that's when they played against the Padres. That's when they were going up against teams. What was it? Who were they playing? They were playing against the Cleveland Guardians, the Cincinnati Reds, and even that one game that he had against the Pittsburgh Pirates. I thought that he was actually doing better. I really did. But he has really fallen back to his old ways, and it has not been fun to watch. I would have given him the day off. Let me know what you guys think about that down below. Should Trey Turner have had this game off today? That's my question for you. JT Realmuto is out today. Rafael Marchand is catching. Also, Gabriel Rincones is not in the lineup today. Derek Hill is playing out in center field. Brandon Marsh is playing in right, and Edmundo Sosa is playing out in left. So pretty much the same sort of scenario like last night, but instead it's Rafael Marchand who is catching today, not JT. Now, the Brewers went with a different lineup today, too. Christian Yelich is out today. They just sat him. Also, Gary Sanchez is catching, and William Contreras is not catching. He actually is DHing today. They have Blake Perkins out in right field. No Sal Frelick in their starting lineup either, and no Bryce Terang. So Bryce Terang, Sal Frelick, and Christian Yelich are all not playing because Christopher Sanchez is a lefty, and they are... Pat Murphy decided to just sit them today. So I found that to be very intriguing, and I'm curious to know what your thoughts are about that. Final score predictions, please let me know down below, and also tell me who your MVPs are as well. For my MVP, my most valuable player for today is going to be Edmundo Sosa. Edmundo Sosa is my MVP for this game. I think he was actually my MVP in last night's game, and that actually was really great. He proved me right there. He made an excellent sliding catch. He also had a home run and had some very productive at-bats at the plate, which was really, really good to see. And I'm very, very happy with how he produced in last night's game. And he gets the start today. Let's see how he does. Go out there, get a couple more hits, and just be the spark plug for this offense. That's really all that I got to say about that. All right, so we will get on into the starting lineups in just a few moments. I'm going to take a step off. I'm going to stay on here, but I'm going to turn my camera off for just a couple of seconds. But yes, I am still here. It's about to hit that like button, says with some more accounts, says Peso Frank. What's up, Peso? How you doing, my friend? He says, yeah, what's going on, man? Good to see you on here. Absolutely it is. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Really good to see you. Who else do we got? We got David on here as well. What's up, David? How you doing, my friend? Very good to see you, too. Make sure that you guys come on in, hit the thumbs up button, and hit the subscribe button as well. Let me know if you guys think that Trey Turner should have had a day off today, and if you agree with that statement there. Yes or no? What's up, Philly Sports on top? Saquon was from here and an Eagles fan and went to Penn State, but he was still a Giant, so we can say it's their revenge. There we go. What's up, Quan? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. I'll survive. I've seen 2 stolen bases in a World Series. Would be nice to see a Stanley Cup and an NBA title in my lifetime. Mark says sometimes a day off or two really does help. And see, that's what I'm thinking, okay? Because clearly when Mattingly gave him the day off and tried to. It was when he took on over as the interim manager. I felt like something was working there. I felt like that it was actually really good for his confidence. I felt like that it was actually really good to help boost things for his mentality. But really, he's just been so cold right now. He really has, and it has not been fun watching Trey Turner at the plate and even on the defensive side of the ball. The whole Trey Turner experience has just been so bad this season so far, and I just think that he should have had a day off today. Dodger Empire's also here. What's up, Dodger? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. Brian's also here. Yes, yes, yes. Good to see everybody. Scott's also here as well. Good for you guys to be on here. Trey Turner looks bad. Maybe it's time to give him another standing ovation, says Quan. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so here's what's going to happen. So I actually, really quickly, I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. I will be back in about 2 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. We still have more thoughts about this game. We'll obviously go out over the starting lineups as well and the pitching matchups for today. Kyle Harrison's going to be on the bump for the Milwaukee Brewers, and then you got Christopher Sanchez on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. So we got Christopher Sanchez going up against Kyle Harrison today for the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Harrison didn't have a good outing when he played against the Athletics. That game was bonkers. That game was absolutely ridiculous. And that was honestly probably the most entertaining game of the season because the Athletics ended up losing to the Brewers. It was a 15-14 game. That game actually went into the 12th inning. But regardless, Harrison went just 2 1/3 of an inning in that game and allowed 3 homers, 2 walks, and 8 earned runs. But he just did not look good at all. He had a 1.57 earned run average before that outing, and then it went up to a 2.72 just from that one bad outing that he had. So it actually ended up going up by 1.15 points. So that was really not good. All right, so we should be ready to rock and roll right now, and we will get on into the starting lineups. Okay, so for the Philadelphia Phillies, their starting lineup will look just like this. Okay, so they will have Kyle Schwarber leading things off, and then it'll be Trey Turner batting second. He is playing over at short. Then you got Bryce Harper playing over at first base. He'll be batting third. Alec Boehm is batting cleanup today. He is playing over at third base. And then it's Brandon Marsh batting fifth, playing out in right field. Edmundo Sosa is hitting sixth. He's playing out in left. And then you got Bryson Stott playing over at second. He's batting seventh. 8th is going to be Rafael Marchand. He's the catcher for today. And then Derek Hill is playing out in center field. He'll be batting in the 9th spot for the Philadelphia Phillies. So, again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Sosa, Stott, Marchand, and Hill in the starting lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. As far as things go for the Milwaukee Brewers, Jackson Chourio is leading it off today. No Christian Yelich, no Bryce Terang, and no Sal Frelick against Christopher Sanchez. So they got Chourio batting leadoff, playing out in left field, and also no Jake Bauers either. Just wanted to make sure I mentioned that too. So Andrew Vaughn's playing over at first base. He'll be batting second. William Contreras is DHing today. He's batting third. And then you got Gary Sanchez catching, and he'll be batting fourth. Luis Rengifo is playing over at third base. He'll be batting fifth. Garrett Mitchell is the center fielder. He's batting sixth. Seventh is Blake Perkins, who's out in right field. Then you got Joey Ortiz playing over at shortstop, batting eighth. And last but not least, batting in the 9th spot is David Hamilton for the Milwaukee Brewers. He is over at second base. Again, it's Chourio, Vaughn, Contreras, Sanchez, Rengifo, Mitchell, Perkins, Ortiz, and Hamilton. Eric Backus is going to be the home plate umpire today. Then you got Chris Siegel, who is over at first base. Chad Fairchild is over at second. And James Jean is over at third base. The temperature, it is 67 degrees out at the American Family Field. And the game should be getting ready to get started in just a few minutes or so. The Phillies will be facing Kyle Harrison. Harrison this season, his overall stats, he has a 7-1 record, a 2.72 earned run average. This will be his 13th game that he has started this season. And 59 2/3 of an inning under his belt and 77 strikeouts on the season as well. This has been the best start that he's been off to by far during his career. The fact that he's been getting full-time starts with the Milwaukee Brewers, it's been super beneficial for him. Absolutely. And so he is on the pitch for the Milwaukee Brewers, and he will face Schwarber, Turner, and Harper to lead things off. And we're waiting for the 3D to show up. Brewers are in their white and blue uniforms. Blue Brewers letters painted across the chest, and also a blue baseball cap with a baseball glove and a baseball in it as its logo. That's the Wisconsin Milwaukee Brewers logo. So we should be ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Brewers defense today, they got Gary Sanchez catching. Over at first base, it'll be Andrew Vaughn. And then you got at second, David Hamilton. At third, it's Luis Rengifo. And at shortstop, of course, it is Joey Ortiz. In the outfield from left to right, it'll be Jackson Chourio, Garrett Mitchell, and Blake Perkins in the outfield for the Milwaukee Brewers. Pat Murphy is the manager for the Milwaukee Brewers, and for the Philadelphia Phillies, it is Don Mattingly. The 8 runs that he allowed in his last game was actually a career high for him, but he is going to try to redeem himself today, and hopefully the Philadelphia Phillies are able to tack on some runs and capitalize on his mistakes. The Phillies are 8 games in back of the Atlanta Braves in the NL East Division. They're also 2.5 games above the Washington Nationals and 3.5 games in front of the Miami Marlins as well. So Schwarber is going to step on up to the plate, and we should be ready to get playing right now. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. They have Phillies letters painted across the chest with blue stars above the eyes. Last night, Kyle ended up going 3 for 5. He had 3 singles in the ball game. And his first pitch, and he pops it up. Where is it? It's behind home plate, and it's going to go out of play. So the count is 0-1, and we get started at 2:11 p.m. Eastern Time, right on time. Because also remember, this is 20 seconds delayed. The 0-1 pitch to Kyle. That's a line drive foul ball towards the first base side. Tonight we have Sunday Night Baseball. The Texas Rangers are playing against the Boston Red Sox. Also, we have a post-game show after this game. We do our game day live coverage and our post-game show as well. 0-2 pitch. That's a high drive. Hit out to deep right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made. It was just warning track power out to right field. Schwarber thought he got enough of it. He did not. And there's one away in the top of the first inning. The catch was made just in front of the wall by Blake Perkins. Just did not have the distance there. Here's Trey Turner. And Turner looks at the slurve that is in the zone for strike one. More final score predictions, let us know down below. 0-1. That misses down for a ball. I think 4-2 Phillies. MVP is going to be Marsh today. Scott says I got 7-3 Phillies and Mundo. Nice. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch to Turner. That's grounded right over towards the second baseman's way. He was shifted perfectly, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. David Hamilton was shifted towards the right side of second base. And so 2 up and 2 down. And Harper's up next. MVP this game today is going to be an Andy Pajes against the White Sox. What's up, Haley? How you doing? Good to see everybody on here. Any wind out there? Not that I saw on the report. I'm sure that there's some sort of wind. I don't know how fast it's blowing. I don't have that on me. The pitch, that misses outside for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. This is Bryce Harper wearing his light blue, his royal blue batting gloves. And his royal blue cleats as well. 1-0 pitch to Harper. That is drilled over to first. Play it on a hop, though, and taken in right over to the bag. For out number 3 is Andrew Vaughn. 1-2-3 go the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Harrison ends up throwing just 8 pitches. And we go to the bottom of the first already. 8 pitches for Harrison in just the first inning. Harrison. Okay. Christopher Sanchez will be out there on the bump, and he will face Jackson Chourio, Andrew Vaughn, William Contreras, Gary Sanchez, Luis Rengifo, Garrett Mitchell, Blake Perkins, Joey Ortiz, and David Hamilton. They are all in the starting lineup today for the Brew Crew. So again, it's Chourio, Vaughn, Contreras, Sanchez, Rengifo, Mitchell, Perkins, Ortiz, and Hamilton, all in the starting lineup today for the Milwaukee Brewers. No Christian Yelich, no Bryce Terang, no Jake Bowers, and no Sal Frelick. All the lefties are sitting. And so, the reason why is because, well, one of the best left-handed pitchers in the game, arguably, I actually think it's safe to say, he is the best left-handed pitcher in the game right now. That is Christopher Sanchez. He is going to be out there on the bump. So they're stocking up the righties against him. And we'll see how that works for the Milwaukee Brewers. Christopher Sanchez has a 1.54 ERA. That's the second best in all of baseball. He also has 113 strikeouts on the season as well, which is also second most in all of baseball, all behind Jacob Mizorowski. But he has an 8-2 record, a 1.06 whip as well. At the age of 29 years old, he's 6 feet 6 inches tall and 200 pounds, and has just been super dominant this season. He actually, for the first time since April 30th, gave up 2 earned runs in his last outing, and only went 7 innings. I put that in quotes. Only went 7 innings, and he struck out 10. Gave up 4 hits and just 1 walk. And so Jackson Chourio will lead things off against Christopher Sanchez. And here we go to the bottom of the first. The pitch, that's outside for a ball. Catcher Gary Sanchez still hanging around. He's not much to speak of, but he does have power. In that last series against the Colorado Rockies, he had a moonshot that went 430 feet. I think that ball's still landing. 1-0. That's in there for a strike. This is his 100th career starts, Christopher Sanchez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the first. Nobody on, nobody out. And the 1-1 is fouled away. Let me know if you guys agree, though, with Trey Turner. I said coming on into this game, I said during the pregame show that I'm a little bit disappointed that the Philadelphia Phillies didn't bench Trey Turner today. I would have done it. Let me know if you agree with that or disagree with that. Give Trey Turner the day off today. 1-2 pitch. That's a high fly ball. This one's hit out over to deep left center field, and that is gone. Jackson Chourio hits his 3rd homer in the last 2 games. And that's number 9 on the season for the Milwaukee Brewers. He is heating up right now. He was cold, and now he is red hot. Looks like he got a slider there, right over at the knees, down the center of the plate. And Sanchez knew it as soon as he hit it. He was like, yep, goodbye. 1-0 lead for the Brewers. And Vaughn is up to bat now. And the pitch. And that misses just inside for ball 1. Jose says, I agree. One ball, no strikes. Sanchez gets set and deals. That misses down for a ball. Just a reminder, I'm going to lay out the chat rules right now. No spoilers. If you see anything before I do not spoil the game. It's like a movie. You don't want to tell people how the movie goes without people watching it. Somebody says, don't spoil the movie for me. It's pretty much what that is. 2 balls, 1 strike, as Vaughn fouls off the 2-0 pitch over to third. He is flaming red hot. 2-1 pitch. That's a line drive, leaping catch by Turner over at shortstop. There's out number 1. That was a bullet. Hard contact there. Turner jumps up and makes the catch. Contreras also having a hot bat as well. He went 3 for 5 in last night's game with a run scored. And he is up to bat right now. And the pitch is tapped foul. I think Jackson Chourio, I think it's safe to say that Chourio and Contreras are, I wouldn't call them the best right-hand hitters in the National League, but they're up there. The 0-1, that misses outside for a ball. Right now. Of course, with Acuna being on the shelf. Teoscar Hernandez was missing a little bit of time. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. That'll be at the knees for strike 2. Roy, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. One ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch. And that misses down in the way for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch on the way. And ball is lined foul. JJ, did Sanchez miss his spot or is Chourio a good hitter? It was both. It was a mistake thrown by Sanchez, but Chourio capitalized. And he's just a really good hitter. But the slider came back. 2-2 pitch, another line drive, base hit down the left field line. That also missed. Contreras thinking for 2. The throw to second, that's not in time to get William Contreras. And a 1-out double here in the bottom of the first inning. That was a sinker that was right over towards the knees. Supposed to go down. But Contreras was able to capitalize. It just sort of stayed flat there. Hard contact so far in the first inning. And Gary Sanchez is up next. One out, bottom of the first. The pitch is downstairs for a ball. That slider was at 86 miles per hour. Do I think Wilson or William is better as a hitter? They're both really good. I'd say William, personally. 1-0. That'll be in there for a called strike. Wilson, though, has been red hot, too. He's had a really good season. I can't discredit him. 1-1, grounded over towards shortstop. Turner has it, throws it over to first. That's in time. He had to come running on in. And so there's 2 away. Wilson actually has 14 homers and 41 RBIs on the season. His average is up to 296. He's also a really good right-handed bat. Two away, and here comes Rengifo batting on the right side, and he stares at ball 1. 1-0 Brewers on the solo home run by Jackson Chourio. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. One and one is the count. The next pitch, that was a good changeup, swing and a miss. Changeup had a lot of bite to it that time. And it went low. Rengifo's batting .204 on the season. One, two. That misses down for ball 2. Just Baseball just posted this. Wanted to read this out loud. The only pitchers, quote, with a sub 2.8 ERA and 95 plus strikeouts this season. Miz, Sanchez, Cam Schlittler, and who would have thought this? Max Meyer for the Marlins. 2-2 pitch. That's grounded over to shortstop. Trey Turner has it, throws it over to first, and Turner records all 3 outs himself. However, the damage is done. A 1-0 lead for the Brew Crew, and we go to the top of the second out of Milwaukee. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. So here we go to the top of the second inning, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Just a reminder, we have Sunday Night Baseball on tonight. It'll be Red Sox versus Rangers. We'll actually get to see Wilson Contreras play. Wilson Contreras. I don't know why I said it like that, because I was thinking of William, but yes. So that'll be cool. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We also do MLB Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone is basically like NFL Red Zone, but we do it for baseball. And you don't miss a pitch. We call like 5 to 6 to 7 different games at once. We haven't done it in a while where we've gotten that many games. We'll do it, though, on Wednesday. That'll be really cool. So make sure that you guys check us out for that. First pitch to Bohm. That'll be in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count to Alec. Kyle Harrison on the bump has been terrific this season. And the 0-1 pitch misses way outside for ball 1. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 pitch to Bohm. That'll be in there for strike 2. What's up? What's up, Daver? How you doing, my friend? What's up, Dave? 1-2 pitch. And misses inside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Then misses down for ball 3. Yankees already are up 2-0, but the Blue Jays actually have bases loaded in the bottom of the second with 2 outs. 3-2 pitch to Bohm. That's a chopper hit over towards the left side of the mound. Harrison gets over to it, throws it over to first. And there's out number 1. 4 up, 4 down to start off the ball game. Folks, if you have not done so already, please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. It is free. It's a really good way to support the channel. 1 out, top of the second, and Marsh's first pitch misses inside for a ball. JJ, do you think the Phillies bats can come alive and hit Kyle Harrison? The 1-0, and that's inside for ball 2. Anything's possible, absolutely. I also have seen this. I have the Phillies winning this game. I don't remember what I said before, but now I have it at 5-3. I have 5-3 as my final score right now. 1-1, and that misses for ball 2. I think that the second time that they face him, they'll do a lot better. 2-1 pitch to Marsh. It's a foul ball at 95 miles per hour. And so the count is now 2-2. Erica. What's up, Erica? How you doing? Good to see you. Kendrick's also here. What's up, Ken? 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2. And that misses inside for ball 3. The count's now full. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. One nothing Brewers on a solo jack by Jackson Churio. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. Chopper hit over towards first. Played on a bounce by Vaughn. He says, I got it. Takes it over to the bag. And there's out number 2. Only had to go about 4 steps or so towards the bag. So there's 2 up and 2 down already. What did you guys think about the NBA Finals last night? 2 outs, top of the second. The pitch, that's going to be challenged by Sosa. Pitch looked a little bit high, according to the pitch tracks. Let's see. And it was. So it's a 1-0 count. Last night he went 3 for 4 with a solo home run to get the Phillies offense started. The pitch, that's a foul ball. It was crazy. That was a wild game. Erica says go, Knicks, go. One ball, one strike. The pitch. And that gets a piece of Sosa. And he will take his base and go on over to first. Kendrick says Fox has to go. He made a couple. He made mistakes in that series. I don't think that means he's a bad player, though. Don't like the Knicks, but I love the Nova guys, says Buck Straw. So Sosa's over at first. And that's the first base runner today for Philadelphia. And now it's Bryson Stott's turn. 25 pitches for Kyle Harrison. And he kicks and deals, and the pitch is down for a ball. It was sort of bobbled by Gary Sanchez. But he picked it back up. And Sosa stays right where he is. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Stott. And he fouls that one back towards the screen. One ball, one strike. And the 1-1 to Stott. That misses up high and away for ball 2. Here's what the overall standings look like in all of Major League Baseball chat. The Braves have they have the best record. The Dodgers are 1.5 games in back of the Braves. The Brewers are 1.5 games behind the Dodgers and 3 behind the Braves. 2-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Chourio drifts back over towards the track, and he will make the catch for out number 3. It was well struck, but Chourio got a good read on it and made the catch. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. No runs. 1 man left. We played 1.5. And we go to the bottom of the second out in Milwaukee. The Yankees have the best record in the American League. They are 3.5 games in back of the Dodgers. The Rays are 1 game in back of the Yankees, and they're 4.5 games in back of the Braves. Excuse me. I meant to say 3.5 games the Yankees are behind the Braves. So it goes Braves, Dodgers, Brewers, Yankees, Rays, Cardinals, and Phillies. The point is that the Phillies and the Guardians actually are tied with the 7th best record in all of baseball. I know that obviously we focus in on the day in and the day out with this team, but when you sort of look at it from that sort of perspective, it's just interesting. It really is. It's very interesting. We got 311 people watching. 86 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, then subscribe, baby. Let's go, baby. Seam is also here. What's going on? Good to see you guys. You think they should start Harper next year, says Kendrick? I do. It's funny, we have a Harper and an Alvarado that played in the NBA Finals. I just realized that. One of them actually is named Jose Alvarado. And he did pretty good. Wish that we could say the same thing with ours. Bottom of the second, 1-0 Brew Crew. And Sanchez kicks and deals, and the pitch is inside for a ball. He misses, I'm on vacation. Nice. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. On the run is Marsh, and he will make the catch. Had to come running on in. Sort of hit off the barrel of the bat. And Garrett Mitchell lines out over to right. I'm a Warriors fan, but I wanted the Knicks to win. Well, I can understand why. You're a Mike Brown fan. I get that. Makes a lot of sense. One out, bottom of the second. The pitch. And that is in there for a strike. Perkins has had a lot of success against Christopher Sanchez. And what I mean by that, he's 4 for 4 lifetime against him with 2 doubles. He's hitting just 113 on the season. 0-1. And the changeup is in there for strike 2. Chase is here. What's up, Chase? Chase is a Rockies fan. What's going on, Chase? Good to see you on here. Sanchez gets set, kicks, fires. That's down for a ball. Erica says, but I'm a Phillies fan and an Eagles fan. So you're a Knicks fan, a Phillies fan, and an Eagles fan. That's interesting. You're hybrid. 1-2 pitch, here it comes. And the changeup misses outside for ball 2. Looks like Sanchez, Marchand, I don't know. It just looks like the chemistry's a little bit off today. The 2-2 pitch. And the backdoor slider misses inside and low for ball 3. It's actually a good pitch, but Perkins decided not to swing at it. Oh, Warriors, Eagles, Phillies. But you were rooting for the Knicks. I'm so sorry. 3-2 on the way. Fouled off. And we'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes. Perkins in the batter's box has a 113 average on the season. And here's the payoff pitch. That's a check swing foul ball. That pitch was going a little bit low, but Perkins decided to protect. 7 pitches in this at-bat. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. JJ still got oatmeal cookies. Not an oatmeal cookies guy. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That was a good slider thrown by Sanchez there. And he gets Perkins retired for the second out of the inning. Drop a chair in the chat for Christopher Sanchez. That's his first one of the ball game. That was a good pitch. I was going to say, if he doesn't swing at that, you just tip your cap there. 2 outs, bottom of the second. And here's the pitch. Chopper hit over to first. Harper has it on a hop, and they'll just jog over to first base, and the inning is over. So we go to the top of the third. It's a 1-0 ball game. Milwaukee has the lead, and the Phillies will be right back in just a few moments. All right, chat. I need to hear from you guys. Where are we tuning on in from on this lovely, lovely Sunday afternoon? Let us know down below where you guys are tapping on in from to tune on into Play-by-Play with JJ. And we will shout you guys out. Where are we? Where are we tuning in from? I'm always hungry, says Chris. What's up, Chris? Chase tuning in from Denver, Colorado. What's up, Chase? Give me a fist pump. Let's go. Love it. We got Hightown in the chat. Kendrick is here. What's up, Kendrick? Paul tuning in from Iron Mountain, Milwaukee. Let's go, Brewers. Iron Mountain, Michigan? Yes. We got Nashville, Tennessee in the chat. Let's go. We got Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Chris is here. Queso's here. What's up, guys? High fives all around. Will Wayne tuning in from Wisconsin. Love to see it. Let's go. We got Stockholm, Sweden in the chat. Buckstraw's here. Donald from Niagara Falls today. Eric from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. High fives all around. Sydney, Australia. Erica from Delaware. Rebecca from her living room. Love it. Love, love, love it. High fives, fist bumps, elbow fives. Let's go. Dab me up. Your backyard of South Jersey. Go Phils. Brian also tuning on in from Area 51, Nevada. Steven from Lexington, South Carolina. Dallas tuning on in from northwest of Philly and northwest of JJ. Let's go. Scott says it is 4:40 a.m. on Monday in Sydney. Love it. Thank you all so much for tapping on in. I love you guys. Here comes Rafael Marchand, and the first pitch is going to be in there for a called strike right at the knees. Shout out to the chat. Everybody in the chat is an MVP. The 0-1 is high for a ball. The 1-1 pitch, that is popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. On the run is Mitchell, and he will make the catch in plenty of time for out number 1 in the top of the third. Kyle Harrison, again, I would just continue to say it. He has had himself a very good season with the Milwaukee Brewers. Doesn't get enough love. We talked about his 1.5 ERA before his last outing, and then he got lit up, but he has just been sensational, and the Brewers have really found something out of him, and they've needed that. Absolutely, they've needed that. With Woodruff and Henderson being out, their rotation is just super thin. And Sproat really hasn't been so good. First pitch was in there for a strike to Derek Hill. Here comes pitch number 2, swing and a miss on the fastball right down Broad Street. And the count is 0-2. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the third. 0-2 pitch, here it comes, and that's a high fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And so Hill gets on, takes advantage of a hanging slider, and that's the first hit of the day for Philadelphia. Lined it right out over to center. And Schwarber's up next. Charge! Here comes Schwarber to the plate. He missed a homer his last time up. And this time he takes ball 1 inside at 93 miles per hour. Charge! The 1-0 pitch to Kyle, and that misses down for ball 2. What's good, halftime? Appreciate you for being on. Have a good stream today, my friend, even though I know that you don't listen as you come on here. I know that you love to talk to the chat whenever you come on during the stream. But it's good to see you, man. 2 balls, 1 strike. I say that just in case he does hear me. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the toss back over to first. That is going to be caught by Vaughn. That almost went over his head. Two balls, 1 strike, top of the third. 1-0 Brewers on a solo home run by Churio. The 2-1 pitch, net misses low for ball 3. Wonder if he's just going to walk him here or how he's going to approach this. Kyle has to be ready for any sort of mistake. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch to Kyle, and that is fouled off. The 4-seamer was a little bit inside. Not by much. It was at the knees, and it's 3-2. Up next is Turner. And in the hole, it's Harper. Turner did ground out over to second. Harper grounded out over to first. That was back in the first inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Harrison gets set and fires. And Schwarber lines this one over to first. It's caught by Vaughn, and he tags the bag for the unassisted double play. Just tough luck there for Kyle Schwarber and the Philadelphia Phillies. And we will go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Wow. Okay. Still a 1-0 ball game. The exit velo was really high on that. That was just roped right over to Vaughn. And Hill was hanging off the bag, and he just got doubled up. All right, more shout-outs. Let's go. Who else do we have? Where do we pick up at? Got Nashville has said that. We got Steven from Lexington, South Carolina. Let's go. Kenneth from Jacksonville, Florida. Shout out to you. Good to see you, man. We got Philly born, says Kenneth. Yes, sir. Gary from Fort Myers Beach, Florida. There's somebody from Fort Myers. Let's go. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Roy says agreed. Number 7 needed a day off, says Roy. Thank you for answering my question. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for answering. I'm with you, man. Where else are we tuning on in from today? Washington State, says what LK, says LK time. LK. Philly Sports on Top says my grandma's basement. I don't know where that is, but that's cool. I guess. Nah, that's awesome. We have the Alu. How do you say that? The Aleutian Mountain? The Aleutian Island, says Roy. What's up, Roy? North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Myrtle Beach! Haven't been to Myrtle Beach in forever. Hope you have a great time, Seema. And Mark tuning on in from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Shout out to Mark. Mark's been coming on. Every time that we do a Brewers game, he's like, JJ, you're my guy. You're my guy. He's been coming on. He found us like last year, I want to say. Right, Mark? Was it last year? It must have been last year when we were doing our Brewers game. And he was like, man, whenever you do a Brewers game, sign me up. The pitch is in there for a strike. Erica from my mom's basement. Nice. 0-1 pitch. That's a chopper hit over towards second, backhanded by Stott. Throws it on the run over to first. And that's not in time to get David Hamilton. Hamilton beats it out with an infield single. And Churio's up next. Mattingly says, hold up a second, though. And now they're not going to challenge. Okay. Has number 7 been playing or just occupying spaces, Scott? I like how we're referring to him now as a number and not his name. JJ, do you think Schwarbs can beat Jordan and any other player for the 2026 home run king? I think Kyle Schwarber can beat anybody. Absolutely. The pitch is in there for a strike. I think it's going to go to anybody. I mean, if Aaron Judge was healthy, I would put him up there. Acuna, Ohtani, Alvarez, Schwarber. It's just such a historic season. 0-1, fouled away. That actually hit off of Rafael Marchand's mask. His count is 0-2. Jackson Chourio is only 22 years old. This is his 3rd year. He came up when he was 19. 19 years old. He's batting .318 this year with 8 home runs and 25 RBIs. He had 21 homers last year and a .270 batting average. And then the year before that, he had a .275 batting average and also had 21 homers. And 22 steals in his rookie season, 21 in his second season. The ball is 2 strikes in the 0-2. That's a foul ball in this junior season so far, though. 8 home runs and 25 RBIs. He's been hitting good. He's a great athlete. He's one of my favorite outfielders in the game. Stud. Sanchez's 0-2 pitch, and that's another fly ball hit out over towards left field off the end of the bat. Sosa's on the run. He'll make the catch in the alleyway. Tracked it down very well. And there's one away in the bottom of the third. That's a big out there. Sort of got out in front of that pitch. A good job by Sosa to track it down. We are 38 subscribers away from 10,800 subscribers. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. After the game is done, we have a post-game show. Call on in, 610-314-0844. Love to hear what you guys have to say about this game. The pitch is outside. Here's the throw to second base by Marchand. He is safe at second base. That was pretty close. Wonder if they're going to look at this. Mattingly says, hold up a second this time. And they're going to challenge. Oh, boy. Looks like that. I thought at first Stott, when he made the swipe over at second, may have gotten him on the helmet. Let's look at the replays. Phillies are challenging this. If the call's overturned, there's 2 outs and nobody on. The pitch was outside. Marchand did an excellent job just popping on up and just throwing a strike to second. He may have gotten them on the helmet. Let's look at this replay. That's close. His helmet was off and actually may have gotten him on the head. 1 ball, no strikes. That's close. Chad Fairchild is the crew chief member. That was a really good swipe by Stott. Let's look again. I think he's out. All right, so they overturned the call. He is out at second base. Great throw by Marchand. Great swipe by Stott, and a great challenge by Rick Calitri and Don Mattingly as well. So 2 outs now in the bottom of the third. Marchand with a cannon of an arm. Excellent throw. They got him in the nick of time. I mean, that had to have been it had to be a perfect throw and a perfect swipe to get him out. 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth left field. Sosa says, I got it, and he will make the catch, and the inning is over. And we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. It's a 1-0 Brewers lead. Phillies will have Turner, Harper, and Bohm up next. Okay. Infield single, caught stealing, and a fly out over to left. Which means it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History Chat. So today, my friends, is June 14th. It happened on this day in Phillies history. Well, we've been talking about Hector Neris. We brought his name up a lot. Guess what? Today's actually his birthday. Today he is 37 years old. Happy birthday to Hector Neris, former Philly Hector Neris. In 1983 on this day, manager Pat Corrales used a record-tying 4 right fielders in what ended up being a 5-4 loss against the St. Louis Cardinals. In 1949, here's something really interesting. Eddie Wadakis is shot in a Chicago hotel by 19-year-old Ruth Steinhagen. Okay, this is really wild. I really meant to say that. She's sent to a mental institution, and Wakis will return to the majors the following year. I actually didn't even know that. Eddie Wakis got shot in a Chicago hotel by 19-year-old Ruth Steinhagen, and she gets sent to a mental institution, and Wakis, who played with the Phillies, would then return to the majors the following year. That's crazy. Wow. I did not even know that. In 1987, the Phillies beat the Montreal Expos 11-6 thanks to 6 homers. 3 of them were by Schmidt. In the fictional world of the sitcom Seinfeld, the Phillies beat the Mets after a Keith Hernandez error leads to a 5 Phillies run, 9th inning. That's really weird. I didn't even know that that was even featured either. 1 ball, no strikes, and that's to Trey Turner. And the pitch is swung on and missed. In 2004, Jim Thome actually hit a homer in the first inning off of Jose Acevedo. It was the 400th of his career. The Phillies actually then beat the Reds. The final score of that game was 10-7. 2 balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The 2-1 is fouled back towards the screen. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0 Brewers. Harrison with 44 pitches so far. 2-2 pitch to Turner. That's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made by Blake Perkins for out number 1. Off the end of the bat by Turner. So there's a fly out to right. Today also is the 12th year anniversary of J-Roll moving past Mike Schmidt to become the all-time Phillies hits leader. Anybody remember that? That happened today. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. He got it during the 5th inning. He got his 2,235th hit of his career. 1-1, swing and a miss. Harper's tardy on the sinker. The count is 1-2. Pitch to Harper. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Not deep, though. And the catch is made, and there's out number 2. Mitchell got to it in plenty of time. Two outs, top of the 4th. Bohm is up to bat. And his first pitch is inside for a ball. Can you guys hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3. You can hear me, right? My audio looks a little bit low, actually. That might be better. The pitch, there's a ground ball hit over to third. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Bohm got on top of that pitch. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. The bottom of the 4th inning, I should say. So it's a 1-0 lead for the Brewers. Can anyone hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3. You guys are quiet. Testing. Okay, good. Erica says, I cannot hear you. You're such a troll. That's funny. All right, good. Just want to make sure. Much better volume now. Yeah. Okay. There we good. There we go. Good. Just want to make sure. The OBS settings must have been a little bit different. Okay. How we doing on the likes? Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Folks, I want to remind you guys that on every Wednesday, we do P.O. Box openings. Yes, I have a P.O. Box. If you guys want to send me letters or if you want to send gifts, I do P.O. Box openings on Wednesdays. I do. So I open gifts. And if you guys want to send me stuff, the P.O. Box number is P.O. Box 6. It's play-by-play with JJ, P.O. Box 6. Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026 is the zip code. The mods will drop the P.O. Box down below. You can also follow me on the socials as well. We have a link tree, and you can go check us out on Instagram, TikTok, X, and all the other social media platforms. And if you actually have a Twitch, do me a solid. Make sure that you guys go follow me on Twitch as well. It's really important that you guys do that for sure. 3 innings pitched for Christopher Sanchez, 41 total pitches and 28 strikes. He's only struck out 1 batter so far. And the pitch is going to be on the outside corner to William Contreras to start off the bottom of the 4th. 0-1 is the count. And the pitch to Contreras, that's fouled off the end of the bat. And so the count is 0-2. The ball is 2 strikes. 0-2, and that's a foul ball. Also on this day, I forgot to mention this, dude. This was actually really important. Gary Maddox, who retired earlier in the year in 1986 on this day, received the Roberto Clemente Award for Community Service. He was recognized in part for his work with the Philadelphia Child Guidance Clinic. Did anybody know that? 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. I actually didn't know that myself. Oh, 2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards Trey Turner's way. Goes over towards his left, throws it over to first, and the throw is not in time. Contreras hustles and beats out the throw. So he gets on for the second time today. He's had himself quite a series. Got over towards that ball. Got to it as quickly as he could. And just threw it over to first on the run. Wouldn't have been able to get him out. Harper's foot did come on off the bag. Because it was a little bit in. But still. The pitch is outside for a ball. That's a changeup. 1 ball, no strikes. Sanchez gets set just below the Phillies letters. And the 1-0 is down for ball 2. He actually, what he did was he served on the board, Gary Maddox, and hosted an annual celebrity bowling tournament that raised over $700,000 for this facility. That was during the mid-'80s. I didn't know that. He still does philanthropy through Compete 360, which is an organization that he founded, and it supports urban youth education. 3-0 pitch, line drive, base hit out over towards center field. Hill's going to cut it off. Contreras will head on over to third, and that is a long single provided by Gary Sanchez. So not a good start to the inning by Christopher Sanchez. "70% of the earth is covered by water. The rest is covered by Gary Maddox." I like that line. So we have a timeout taken on the mound here in the bottom of the 4th. Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Christopher Sanchez. I cannot follow your Twitch. Why? Oh, it says it's an invalid link. Sanchez with 50 pitches. Pitch, here it comes. Chopper hit over to third. Bohm is going to get Contreras in a rundown, and Marchand's going to tag him out. That was a big out there. He was off the bag a little bit, and they got the out, and that's going to go down as a 5-2 fielder's choice. Big time play there. So runners will now be over at first and second base. Practicing the rundown must be so interesting. The pitch, swing and a miss. I always found that to be a really unique play. The ball is one strike. This is Garrett Mitchell who's up to bat. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. A sinker thrown at 96 miles per hour. The ball's 2 strikes. Bottom of the fourth, 1 away. Sanchez looks back at second now, back to the plate. And the 0-2. That misses down in the way for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Big strikeout there for Sanchez. And there's out number 2. That was nice. Really good changeup thrown by Christopher Sanchez. That thing just dipped. And Mitchell swung over top of it. Here comes Perkins, who stares at ball 1. The changeup missed down. So it's 1-0. This season, left-handed hitters are batting just 143 against Sanchez. Righties are hitting 259. What a pitch on the way. That's a high fly ball hit out over to deep left field, and that ball is crushed. And so a 3-run blast by Perkins. This guy just owns Christopher Sanchez. That's his 5th hit in his 6th at-bat against Christopher Sanchez. And so it's a 4-0 ball game. That was drilled. And it was a hanger out over the middle. A mistake thrown by Sanchez, and Perkins was all over that hanger. He teed it up. That was like batting practice for him. Hit right off of the Johnsonville sign. 4-0 Brewers. And now it's Joey Ortiz's turn to come on up to the plate. And he takes a sinker that misses down and inside for ball 1. Sanchez gets set and deals. And that's in there for a called strike. Not saying that the game is over, but I did say that I am beyond thrilled if they take 2 out of 3 in Milwaukee. I did not think it was going to be easy. 1-1 pitch. That misses down for ball 2. I did have 5-3 as my Phillies final score prediction, but I was incorrect. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Ortiz. That's a line drive, base it out to right field. Marsh plays it on the ground, And an opposite field single provided by Ortiz here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That shot went 399 feet. It was a hanging changeup. I'm sorry, it was actually a slider. It was supposed to go down and away, but it was left out over the middle. 2 away, bottom of the 4th. A 4-0 lead for the Brewers. The pitch. That's outside for ball 1 at 95 miles per hour. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. And that's outside and a little bit low for ball 2. Hamilton this year is actually batting .297 with runners on base. And with the bases empty, he's hitting just a $186. The 2-0 swing and a miss. That was a good slider. So the count is now 2-1. Two and 1 is the count. Sanchez kicks and fires, and the sinker is fouled off again. After the series is over, the Phillies actually head back home, and they face the Marlins. It'll be Wheeler on Monday facing Gusto, and then you got Luzardo versus Phillips on Tuesday, and Painter versus Alcantara on Wednesday. 2-2 is the count. Sanchez gets set and fires again. Swing and a miss. And the changeup works perfectly there. And we're going to go to the 5th inning. 4-0 Brewers. Okay. Hamilton's down on strikes. They send 7 men up to the plate, and the 3-run blast by Blake Perkins puts them out in front 4-0. After the series against the Marlins is over, the Phillies then welcome on in the New York Mets on Thursday. And then they're off Friday because there's a World Cup game going on at the Link. So they're off Friday. And then they play on Saturday and Sunday. Those are all night games. They play on Father's Day at night. That game will be at 7:20 p.m. Eastern Time. Wheeler is scheduled to pitch on Sunday Night Baseball. So we'll be covering that, of course. Make sure that you guys check up on that. As far as the schedule for next week goes, I haven't laid everything out yet, but obviously we will be covering the Phillies games. We will also, I will put this out there, we will also be doing a couple other baseball games during the week, and we'll have Diamond Zone as well. So make sure that you guys stay on or stay up to date for the Sunday night games. We cover Sunday night baseball. We do other baseball games during the week, and we do Diamond Zone as well. This is a very busy time of the year for baseball. We do a lot of baseball content. If you like what you hear, please make sure that you guys support the channel and follow us. We also have a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys are on for the post-game show. Call on in. Give me your thoughts. It is 610-314-0844. The number is going to pop up over on the screen. The mods will also post the phone number down below as well. I love listening to you guys during the post-game show. It's so cool. It's a good way to get involved. It's a good way to get your voice out there. You know, voice your frustrations, voice your complaints. If you disagree with me on something, call me out. I love it when people call me out. I love it when people disagree with me. You don't have to agree with what I say. If you're like, JJ, that's blasphemous. JJ, that's a horrible take. Call me out on it. Call me out on it. Love hearing from you guys. There's the phone number right there, 610-314-0844. After the game is done, we have a post-game show. And after my monologue is done, we take phone calls. All right, here's the first pitch. This will be challenged by Milwaukee. It was called a ball at first, but it'll be overturned to a strike. Kyle Harrison with 52 pitches facing Brandon Marsh right now. It's no balls and 1 strike to Marsh. The next pitch, he fouls it off, and the count is 0-2. There's the link for Sunday Night Baseball. Make sure that you guys stay on for that after this. 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Harrison's fastball just kept rising there and then went above the zone. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 5th inning. I believe that was actually his first strikeout of the day. Is that correct? Is that his first strikeout? I don't have it recorded on here. That's his first strikeout. It is. Here comes Edmundo Sosa, who got hit by a pitch back in the 2nd. Phillies are down 4-0, top of the 5th, 1 away. And the 0-1 swing and a miss. That fastball looks really good out of the hands of Kyle Harrison. At least we didn't get swept. We ain't done. We're not done. Oh, 2. Bouncing ball hit over to first. And the flip back over towards Harrison is in plenty of time. And Sosa is retired. JJ, so what does this do? What does this pitching outing do for him in the All-Star order, says Patrick? I have no clue. I honestly don't really even care about it, to be honest. I mean, I think that he's, even though this is a bad outing for him, I still think that he should probably start just because it's in Philly, and he's been doing really good all year. But I understand if they go to Miz, that's understandable. If they go to Ohtani, which I don't think that they're going to do. I don't think that they're going to go to Ohtani. So I still think that he has a chance to start, for sure. Two outs, top of the 5th. And Stott's up. Stott flied out in the 2nd. And shows bunt, but takes it back. The pitch is called a ball. Sanchez will challenge. Looked a little bit outside. And actually, it's going to be overturned to a strike. Wow. Pitch track said it was a little bit outside. 0-1. That is definitely outside and low for a ball. Again, sometimes pitch tracks is a little bit different than ABS. It's a different zone. 1-1. Fouled away. Bryson Stott, with runners in scoring position this season, is 17 for 49 with a 1.054 OPS coming on into today. Harrison gets set, kicks, fires, and it's fouled off towards the right side. One, two. That misses outside. Today, Kyle Harrison's Greg Maddux. I'm telling you, he's been having a really good year. He had a 1.57 ERA before his last outing, before he got lit up. He was doing so well. So you kind of figured that he was going to come back today and do good. 2-2 pitch, grounded, hit over towards the second base side, and it's bobbled, and just like that, Stott's going to get on. Hamilton bobbled that baseball, and the inning will continue. Let's see if the Phillies can make him pay. As he got it into his bare hand, he played him the pull. The ball was hit on the ground. Hamilton had to come running on in to get the ball, and he got there, but then he just sort of juggled it as he tried to get it into his bare hand, and there was no throw even made over to first base. And now it's Rafael Marchand who comes on up. So the Brewers have to get an extra out here, and the first pitch is a foul ball at 93 miles per hour. So it's an E4. 0-1 is the count to Marchand. And the pitch. And this is going to be skied towards the shallow left center field side. Backing up, though, and making the catch is the shortstop Ortiz. And the inning is done. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 4-0 lead for the Milwaukee Brewers. They'll be right back. All right, we still got trivia, by the way, in the bottom of the 7th inning, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. That'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Hunter Goodman just hit his 19th home run of the season. I've been on the Hunter Goodman train for a while. The guy can catch. He can also play in the outfield. I've been on the train for a while. You know, today, actually really yesterday, we talk about on this day in Phillies history. On this day in Philly media history, it was really yesterday, June 13th, John Clark married Sarah Clark, the love of his life. So happy 13-year anniversary to Clark, man. I like John Clark. The only person that I never got to, one of the only people that I never got to meet at school when they came to speak to the students is John Clark. And I was a little bit bummed that I missed that one. I've seen some incredible speakers, but John Clark was definitely one of those speakers that I wish I would have been able to see at school, because he is so good at his job. Like, you talk about like the media business, you know, he is there for everything. He is literally the Adam Schefter and the Jeff oh my gosh, what's his name? Jeff Passman for all of Philadelphia sports news. He's so good. Bottom of the 5th, 4-0 Brewers. And here comes Churio. The pitch is fouled away. The 4th love of his life. That's my guy, Hunter Goodman. Can we have him? Chase is going to say, absolutely no way, no how. The ball is 1 strike. So, in case you're just tuning on in, 2 home runs have been hit in this ball game by the Brewers. One by Jackson Churio, who's up to bat, and the other one was a 3-run blast by Blake Perkins. 1 ball, 1 strike. Churio's pitch. That's chopped foul towards the third base side. So it's 1-2. Bottom of the 5th. Phillies are down 4-0. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. The 1-2 pitch. Chopper hit over towards shortstop. Turner picks it up. Throws it over to first, and that is in time for out number 1. We got 339 people tuning on in. 157 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Keep smashing that like button. Our goal is to try to get to 350. Obviously, the Phillies aren't playing too well. Bottom of the 5th, 1 away. And here's Andrew Vaughn. And the pitch is in there for a strike. We're here, rain or shine. Doesn't matter if they're on a 10-game winning streak or a 25-game losing streak. We still show up. 0-1. And the sinker misses inside for a ball. That's what we do. Still got a team to cover. 1-1 is the count. The next pitch. That'll be in the dirt for ball 2. Andrew Vaughn flied out to left and lined out to short. 2-1. That misses outside for ball 3. Vaughn has been a terrific player for this Brewers team. In the month of June, he's actually hitting .406. He has 13 hits, including 3 extra base hits. 4 extra base hits, actually. Next pitch, here it comes, and that's outside for ball 4. And there's a 1-out walk here in the bottom of the 5th. Sanchez has 75 pitches. He just has not looked like himself at all. The changeup has not been as deadly. The slider has hung out a couple of times. He's not getting as much break to his pitches. Here comes William Contreras. And Contreras smacks one foul. The ball's 1 strike. The pitch. That misses outside for a ball to William Contreras. One ball, 1 strike. Sanchez kicks and fires, and that's another high fly ball hit out over to deep left field. This time it'll stay in the ballpark. And Sosa's going to make the catch just right in front of the wall. That was close. That pitch spelled trouble all over it. And Contreras somehow missed a 2-run home run there. Just a beautiful, pure swing that guy has. It's just pure. And here's the pitch to Gary Sanchez. That's in there for a called strike. Nothing in 1 is the count. And there's a sinker down the middle again. This time Sanchez fouls it back. Brewers defense is not that much better than the Phillies, yet B-War is greatly helping Sanchez over Miz. Anyone with a pair of eyes can see that Miz is better. 0-2. That's down for a ball. There are 2 different types of pitchers. One of them has such a fast pitch that has never been touched before, that has been so consistent, and he just continues to throw harder and harder and harder. The other one has a very good changeup that when it's on, it's on. Like, Miz is in another planet. So, like, you sort of can't compare. And, like, that's no disrespect to anybody. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And Sanchez will fly one out over towards right field. Marsh is there. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. No runs. 1 man left. And we go to the top of the 6th. It's a 4-0 Brewers lead. 7 hits for Milwaukee. All right. Somebody asked me a question. I can't get to all of them, but this one. JJ, as of right now, where's the balance? Do you think upper management is putting on right-handed outfielder power, bat versus pitching starter, or middleman pitchers? I have no clue. I have no clue what Dave Dombrowski wants to do at the trade deadline. My assumption is that he's going to try to do whatever he can to get Tarek Skubal. That's my assumption. The right-handed bat, the right fielder, I don't think that he's going to figure that out. I think he's going to go all in for Tarek Skubal, and he's going to try to get another starting pitcher at the deadline. And the problem is that they're going to have to pay Tarek. You know, if it's just a 2-month rental, you're going to have to try to pay him. But You're going to have to give up a lot to get him, and then you're going to have to pay for him. I don't know how that's going to work out. My gut is telling me that Tarek Skubal is going to be really, the Phillies are going to do whatever they can to try to get Tarek over here. They might not be able to match a deal like the Dodgers. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But I think Tarek is going to probably be pursued by the Philadelphia Phillies, and they're going to do whatever they can to get him. Philly Sports on Top says Mike Trout. We're going to get Mike Trout. I think that he's going to pursue... I think that Dombrowski is going to pursue Tarek Skubal over Mike Trout. I do. Derek Hill is up to bat. He's 1 for 1. He's singled back in the third. A .221 average. Phillies today only have 2 hits. First pitch. Looks a little bit low, but it's called a strike. Kyle Harrison has 66 pitches. 65 heading on into the 6th inning. 0-1. Swing and a miss. That four-seam fastball just looks so disgusting with its movement. I mean, before, I remember when he was with Boston, it looked so flat. And with the Giants, it just had no movement to it. Now it does. It has more of a kick to it. The ball's 2 strikes. Harrison gets set in the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Another one of those. And the Phillies have their second strikeout of the ball game. Harrison firing fastballs with a lot of velocity to it. And there's 1 out in the 6th. Harrison actually has 53 strikeouts this season with the four-seamer, which is 5th when you talk about most strikeouts by pitch type. The ball is 1 strike to Schwarber, and the next pitch, that's going to be floated off the glove of the third baseman out to left field. Kyle Schwarber slices a single out over to shallow left. Rengifo tried to leap up and catch it, and I think he got a little bit nicked up on the play. His hand is bothering him, his right hand, or his left hand. So Schwarber lined one. Rengifo tried to make the catch, and then he sort of, as he was going backwards to try to catch it, it went off the tip of his glove, and then when he landed, sort of landed on his right hand, and his wrist was starting to bother him. So the trainer is going out there to check up on Rengifo, and he gives him a little pat, gives him a little tap on the back, showing a close-up of his hand, of his wrist. And he's going to stay in the ball game. Roy, thank you so much for the sub. Please make sure that you guys sub it up. Here's the pitch to Turner, and the first one is a foul ball. That's baseball for you. Who do you think the Phillies will get? Who do you think the Phillies can acquire to get an A-plus pitching rotation? I think that they're going to have to go after Skubal, Craig. I really do. 0-1, foul ball. You know, I don't think that the Red Sox are going to do this, but I wonder if they would maybe flirt with the idea, the Phillies, of trying to get Ranger back. Call me crazy. This is just bar room talk. 0-2. That misses down for a ball. It's a 5-year, $130 million contract. He's in the first year of that. Probably not. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be popped up. Where is it? It's going to be behind home plate, and that'll go on out of play. One and two is the count, top of the sixth. One away. The pitch, and that's in the dirt for ball two. I don't want him back. He chose to leave. Well, the Phillies weren't going to pay him. That's what happened. The Phillies weren't going to pay him. Like I said, I don't think it's going to happen, but that's just barroom talk. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Turner. Schwarber's over at first. The 2-2 pitch to Trey. That's a foul ball. He got a fastball that was outside, and he stays alive. 35 more subs. Oh, now people are... look, I'm getting people to talk. There we go. Let's go, baby. 2-2, foul ball. That's all I try to do. I try to stir up emotions. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Turner's in the batter's box. 1 away, top of the 6th. The 2-2 pitch to Trey, swing and a miss. That was a really good slurve thrown by Kyle Harrison. And there's out number 2. Strikeout number 3. That thing had a lot of bite to it. Whew. Man. So it's Harper's turn. Two outs, top of the 6th. And Harper takes ball 1 at 95 miles per hour. 1-0 is the count. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. Two outs. And the 1-0 pitch to Harper. That's a fly ball. Hit out over towards right center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. He got underneath it. And the catch will be made by Garrett Mitchell. And there is out number 3. Time to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 4-0 shutout so far. The Brewers are out in front against Philadelphia. All right. Bottom of the 6th. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Trey Turner, who's 0 for 3 in this game. His average now drops to 220, and his OPS is now at 600. That's where we are with Trey Turner. Man. Oh, boy. But yes, make sure that you guys come back on tonight for Sunday Night Baseball. We also are doing a post-game show after this. You guys can talk about how you guys feel about this series because this game, obviously it's not over, but I said, again, like I'm just going to be honest with you. I said if they take 2 out of 3 against the Milwaukee Brewers, I am thrilled. Even if they lost on Friday against Miz, if they take today's game and yesterday's game, I'm beyond thrilled. I really am. There's still obviously baseball left to go, but I wanted to just say that out loud because I stand by what I said. This Brewers team is not easy. They have a good team. They are a very good team. And obviously we expect the Phillies to be the best, and we should hold them to those expectations. I'm just saying, realistically, though, I said if they take 2 out of 3, I'm thrilled. And that's where I stand. So that's where I am. We are now 33 subscribers away, chat, from getting to 10,800. 10,800 subscribers. So if you have not subbed it up yet, get out of the shadows. Come on here. Subscribe to the channel. It is free, by the way. It is free. And hitting the thumbs up button is also free as well. The pitch, that misses inside for a ball. It's at 94 miles per hour. We cover the Phillies. We cover the Sixers. We cover the Eagles as well. And we do a lot of baseball content. 37 baseball games 37 non-Phillies baseball games we've called this season. We've also done 12 episodes or 13 episodes of Diamond Zone. I think actually we've done more. And we did a 48-hour fundraising stream. So we've been doing a lot of content this year. A lot. 1-1. Foul ball. Over towards the left side by Rengifo. Sanchez with 86 pitches. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Egg, what's going on? I wish there was a Brewers fan doing this. Thanks, JJ. We'll be doing some more Brewers games. We've done 4 already this year, so definitely sub it up. 1-2, that's a foul ball. We love watching baseball. We really do. And I'll tell you what, your Brewers have a really good team. I've been following them. Not like super, super closely, but I genuinely know, how they've been doing. I've been keeping up. 1-2, grounded over to short, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Rengifo is retired, and there's out number 1. I'm wondering, Brewers fans, do you think that the Brewers are going to go after Tarek? Because obviously they need starting pitching help. That's for sure. Woodruff is always hurt. Henderson is on the shelf. Sproat has not really been good after you guys got rid of Freddie. Do you guys think that you're going to go all in on Tarek? Or that you should? 1 ball, no strikes. That's to Garrett Mitchell. And the pitch, that's grounded over to first. Harper has it, flips it back over to Sanchez, and it's just in time to get Mitchell. And there is out number 2. Paul says, yes, they will. Molly Cowboys fan. What's up, Molly? How you doing? Good to see you. I don't hate anyone, but I love a rivalry. Rivalries are good. 2 up, 2 down, bottom of the 6th. Perkins is in the box. Brewers fans, do you think that you guys are going to try to pursue Tarek Skubal? One ball, no strikes. Sanchez, good set. And deals. And that pitch is fouled over towards the right side. JJ, do you think the Marlins have a chance at the postseason? Absolutely, I do. Max Meyer has been phenomenal. They have a very young, pesty team. They absolutely have a shot. Absolutely. 1-1, swing and a miss. Javier Sanoja. Xavier Edwards has been fantastic. And Otto Lopez. That Edwards and Lopez might actually be the best middle infield in all of baseball. I really feel that way. 1-2. That's a foul ball. Thanks. I appreciate you, Craig. 1-2. That's a grounder hit over towards the third base side. It's just foul, though. I forgot to post my vlog. That just reminded me. Thanks for reminding me about that. I never posted my vlog. Shoot. Mark says we should have never traded Freddie Peralta, but we can correct the mistake by getting Skubal. One ball, 2 strikes, bottom of the 6th. 2 away, nobody on. 4-0 Brewers. Sanchez gets set, kicks, fires, and that misses down and inside for ball 2. When is Brandon Woodruff actually supposed to come back? Expected return. They say that he's expected to return later this week. So that's good. 2-2. Net misses for ball 3. And Logan Henderson? Three-two pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And that is going to bounce off the Trust Club sign. And another 2-out double. This time, it's Perkins again. This guy is just destroying Christopher Sanchez. Absolutely destroying him. He is 6 for 7 against Christopher in his career. That guy is his kryptonite. And Mattingly is going to make a move, and that's going to do it for Christopher Sanchez. So, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Sanchez just goes 5 2/3. And Chase Shugart is going to pitch. Can you think of any examples where a team traded away a guy at the deadline, then the team that traded him away signed him back the following year? Yes, Aroldis Chapman. Aroldis Chapman went over to was on the Yankees, and then he got traded along with Gleyber Torres over to the Chicago Cubs, won a World Series with the Cubs, then got signed back to the New York Yankees. That's a primetime example of somebody that actually went back over to the team that traded him. Yes. Can't rely on Woodruff. He gets hurt too much, as Chris. I know. And Henderson? Logan Henderson expected return. They say early July. Early July is his expected return date. Trying to think if there's anybody else that I can think of off the top of my head that got traded to a team and then went back to the team that they got traded on the year after that. Aroldis Chapman's like the prime example of that. Schilling? I didn't know that. I did not know that. But yes, I remember that happened to Chapman. David Robertson, the Phillies. He kept coming back to the Phillies. Yeah. Chase Shugart is going to pitch. 18 games, a 2-0 record. 3.32 ERA as well. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. I just remembered that, like, right off the top of my head. I was like, yep, I remember that. I forget who else or what the trade was, but I remember that Torres and Chapman got traded, and Chapman won the World Series. I think it was Gleyber Torres for Aroldis Chapman. I do. The ball's 2 strikes, bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. And the 0-2, and that misses down in the way for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch, chopper hit over to second. Stott has it, throws it over to first. And that's in time for out number 3. It's time for us to go to the top of the 7th inning. It's a 4-0 ball game. All right, we will be right back in just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. Here we go. All right, 33 more subs away till we get to 10,800 subs. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go to the top of the 7th inning, and Abner Uribe is going to pitch. Kyle Harrison, his night is done. Uribe has a 3.8 ERA. Opponents are actually, left-handed opponents are hitting 244 against him. Righties are batting just 188. We got 306 people watching. 187 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's get to 200 likes. Our goal is to get to 350. Might not reach it, but you know what? At least we try. Bohm is 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. And he is facing the righty Abner Uribe. He's been really sharp out of the bullpen for the Brewers during this time here overall. Here's the pitch to Bohm. And the sinker is upstairs at 96 miles per hour. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes to Alec Bohm. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Chopper hit over towards shortstop. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. And that'll bring Brandon Marsh up to the plate right now. Phillies today just have 3 hits. That's it. And by the way, if you did subscribe to the channel, please let us know down below. One out, top of the 7th. And the pitch. And that is going to be in there for a called strike. Marsh in the batter's box. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That fastball was right down the heart and soul of the plate. At 98 miles per hour, and Marsh was tardy. That's one of my filler words now, tardy. I've been saying that word a little bit more. It's a good word. The ball's in 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. 0-2 pitch, and Marsh fouls off of that fastball. And he stays alive. The 0-2 pitch, fouled off. Just you wait for this trivia question. Ron, thank you so much for the sub. This is going to be a good Phillies trivia question. I'm excited about this. The 0-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, outside for a ball. We'll do trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. One ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2. That misses outside for ball 2. A little bit wild there with the fastball. And so it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Abner Uribe, in his last game that he pitched, he went an inning and a third against the A's and got the win. 2-2, fouled away. Again, that game was wild. That was, I'll tell you what, that was like the best baseball game of the year as a baseball fan. That game had so much drama. It was like 14-10 going on into the bottom of the 10th. 2-2, and that is inside for ball 3. They try to appeal. Did he go? He did not. It was like a 14-10 game, and then they went to the bottom of the 10th, and Kurtz with 1 out, or with 2 outs, hit a home run. There were 2 outs and like nobody on. Kurtz had the 2-run shot, and then Heim hit a solo home run. Ridiculous. After Langeliers got himself an RBI single. Last pitch. Now it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch to Marsh. This one's going to be flied over towards the left side. Over towards the line is Churio, and he will squeeze it and get out number 2. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. God bless the Beatles. This isn't the first time that you've been on here, my friend. I've seen you on here before. Game over. Everyone's trying to hit home runs. I'm craving hash browns so badly, says DE. What's up, DE? Good to see you on here, man. I didn't say hi to you before. I apologize. Sanchez cannot win the game by himself. Which Sanchez we talking about? Gary Sanchez or Christopher Sanchez? 2 outs, top of the 7th. I agree. The pitch is in there for a strike. Joe, are you trying to sing bait me? I guess that's like what they call it. You trying to get me to sing? It's a good song. 0-1. And that's a foul ball. Out of play it goes. No balls, 2 strikes. Aaron Ashby is warming up in the bullpen for the Milwaukee Brewers. No balls, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. The 0-2 pitch, and that is slapped foul. And out of play. Most of these teams right now are not playoff material. The Brewers definitely are. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Crawford. Upstairs again for ball 1. Four 0 Brewers on a solo home run by Churio and a 3-run shot by Perkins. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch, and that's high and away for ball 2. Uribe's been a little bit wild. He's either on or he's off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Crawford. Another foul ball. At least they're working up the pitch count. Can't say that they're not doing that. Rockies are tied 5-5. Oof. Is Lorenzen pitching? 2-2 pitch to Crawford. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow right field, and that's going to die down for a base hit. So Crawford gets on with a bloop single out to right, and the Phillies do get their 4th hit of the ball game. Surprised that that thing dropped, but it did, and a 2-out single for Philadelphia. Let's go. Charge! The pitch. That misses outside and high for a ball to Bryson Stott. Wonder how long they're going to keep Uribe out there. 1-0 is the count to Bryson Stott. 2 away, top of the 7th. The 1-0 pitch and a fastball right down Broad Street. Taken all the way at 96 for strike 1. The Phillies have not had a runner in scoring position at all today. 1-1 pitch to Stott, and that's a high fly ball hit out over towards right center field. On the run towards the track to make the grab is Perkins, and the inning is over. It went right in front of the wall. Uribe takes a quick breath, and we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's still a 4-0 lead for Milwaukee. Okay, it is trivia time. I, JJ, am going to ask you, the people, a trivia question. If you get the trivia question correct, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. The last person, the last Philadelphia Philly to win NL Rookie of the Year was who? Who was the last Phillies player to win National League Rookie of the Year? Let's go. I did switch it up. I gotta spice it up a little bit. The last Phillies player to win Rookie of the Year. Was it Howard? Was it Rollins? Rollins. That means it's wrong. It was not Rollins. It was not Rollins. Hoskins. No. Was not Rhys Hoskins. Was not Howard. Was not J-Roll. Was not Hoskins. All of those are incorrect. Schmitz wasn't the last Phillies player to do so. Keep firing away. JJ's favorite Philly. Yep, he is my favorite Philly. Was not Ryan Howard. Again, I said it, if you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Carlton. No. Noah, that's a good try, but no. Wheeler, no. It was not Howard. He wasn't the last one to do it. Howard was the second to last to do it. Derek Hill is now out in right field. Howard was the second to last to do it. Roland. That was a good try, but no. Otupo Herrera. No. According to AI, it's Howard. They're wrong. I'm not messing with you. Dominic Brown, nope. Franco, nope. The pitch is in there for a strike. I have it right here. It's in the book. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. Holiday, boom, Vittorino. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, and that is a foul ball. The last Phillies player to win NL Rookie of the Year. The 0-2 pitch. That's grounded over towards the right side. Stott flips it over to first, and that's in time. I will give you one more hint. Think about a pitcher. A pitcher. This is why I don't trust technology. He was a Phillies pitcher. That's all I'm going to say. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Did it as a Philly. That's correct. The last Phillies pitcher to win Rookie of the Year. Halladay. Halladay was not a rookie with the Phillies. Hamels. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Hector Neris. One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. 4-0 Milwaukee. Shugart is still pitching. Keep going. Think about the pitchers that the Phillies have had. Randy Wolf, good try, but no. That's a good try. Three balls, 2 strikes. Jack Sanford. Nope. 3-2 pitch. And that is lined out over to right field. That's also going to get by Derek Hill. And Churio's going to head on over to second base. Man. Unbelievable. That was a bad play by Hill out in right field. Carlton, nope. Jack Sanford was NL Rookie of the Year. Ed Boucher was NL Rookie of the Year. Dick Allen, Lonnie Smith, Juan Samuel, Scott Rowland, Ryan Howard, and one more. Who was the last one to do it? He was a pitcher. The ball is 1 strike. Toss back over to second is not in time. We're going to get it. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And that's in there for strike 2. My source is the 2026 Phillies Media Guide. That is my source. It says it right in the book. 0-2 pitch. And that's outside for a ball. Last Phillies pitcher to win Rookie of the Year. One, 2. That's outside for ball 2. Was not Halladay. Was not Wheeler. The last hint. This is my very last one. As the 2-2 is swung on and missed. Who was on the 2009 Philadelphia Phillies? That is my very last hint. J.A. Happ. Got it! It was J.A. Happ. That is correct. J.A. Happ, according to the Phillies Media Guide in 2026, won NL Rookie of the Year. J.A. Happ is correct. That's what the Media Guide says, and that is the answer. Top of the 8th we go. 4-0 Brewers. J.A. Happ. Anybody remember J.A. Happ? 2009 NL Rookie of the Year. Let me look this up. According to the Media Guide, the 2026, here, I'll show you a close-up. This is the book, the 2026 Phillies Media Guide. That's it. The Media Guide, yes. NL Rookie of the Year, J.A. Happ, left-handed pitcher. Homer got Happ got second. He didn't win it? No? Well, then they were wrong. It says award winners. Sanford, Boucher, Allen, Smith, Samuel, Rowland, Howard, and Happ. Your guide is wrong. That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. Well, we're going to the top of the 8th anyways. All right. Well, it's a 4-0 ball game. That's crazy. Did they AI it? I have no clue. But that's what it said. He finished second. Official BBWA vote, W and AA. Happ finished as the runner-up to Chris Coughlin. Now I kind of remember that, actually. It said, but it said that that's really weird. That's crazy. Whatever. All right. So we're going to go to the top of the 8th. 4-0. We'll do another one to make up for it. I'm not perfect. But that was in the media guide. The pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. The last Phillies pitcher to win it, to win NL Rookie of the Year, was in 1957. 0-1. That's down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Marchand's up to bat. The 1-1. That's grounded over to short. And the throw over to first. And that is not in time. And Marchand gets on. And so they're going to say that his foot came off the bag, the first baseman. That's Andrew Vaughn. So Marchand is aboard. Let's go. Thought it was a trick question. Okay. You got me. You got me. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. That's at 84 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. That's so weird. The 0-1 is bunted foul. So it's no balls and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 8th, by the way. Aaron Ashby is pitching. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 1. We'll do another trivia question. We'll make up for it. This one's definitely correct. Kyle Schwarber is up. And on the first pitch, he gets a sinker at 98. That thing was just... had a lot of movement to it. The count is 0-1. Funny thing is, everyone's saying it's not happened, being told, nope, you're wrong. It happens, man. I mean, again, I got the 2026 media guide book. And they were incorrect about that. But it is what it is. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Schwarber, and he breaks his bat and gets jammed on the pitch. And that's going to be caught for out number 2. That was stressful, says DE. I don't know, like, what? How come they're wrong? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. It literally says in the book that he won Rookie of the Year. Now, he wasn't voted in by BBWAA, but they said that he won Rookie of the Year. That's really odd. I'm not going to get over that, but whatever. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Two outs, top of the 8th, and now it's Trey Turner who's up to bat. He won a Rookie of the Year. Not the Rookie of the Year. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. But no, I apologize about that. It's like a separate award division. But no, I do remember that Coughlin actually did win it, and they do it by the Baseball Writers Association. So you're technically correct. 0-1, swing and a miss. And so the count is 0-2. But we'll do another one. The pitch to Turner, and he fouls that one off. Is Trey okay? I don't know. He looked like he was a little bit worried at the... It's weird. 0-2 pitch. That's a called strike. 3 at the knees. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 4-0 Brewers lead. Okay. Here's a question that I have for you. Okay. This is the last one that we're going to do. This Phillies hitter had a 35-game hitting streak. Wasn't the highest, but a 35-game hitting streak. Anybody want to guess who that is? Who threw the first no-hitter in Veterans Stadium history? I actually don't know. Was it Terry Mulholland? I think somebody actually asked me that before. I think it was Terry. I think that is correct. This Phillies player did have a 35-game hitting streak. That was not Rollins. Rollins had a 36 and a 38-game hitting streak. Rollins is incorrect. Utley. That's actually correct. Chase Utley did have a 35-game hitting streak. Utley and Rollins had like over a 30-game hitting streak in the same year. That's really crazy. That is so crazy. But yeah, it is Chase Utley. Everyone is going to ask ChatGPT anyways. Well, you know what? I can't control everybody. I can't. But that is correct. Good job. Good job. All right, we are going to the top or the bottom of the 8th inning. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. And turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. It's a 4-0 lead for the Milwaukee Brewers. And the Phillies are going to come. The Phillies are going to send a new pitcher out there, actually. That'll be Tanner Banks pitching. Wow. Kind of surprised. Diamondbacks and Reds are in a delay right now. That game's in the top of the 9th. Don't forget that after this game is done, we will have a post-game show. And then we will also do Sunday Night Baseball. The pitch misses inside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Sanchez 1 for 3 with a single back in the 4th. And also a run scored as well. 1-0 pitch. That is in there for a called strike at 91 miles per hour. And time is going to be called by Gary Sanchez. 4-0 Brewers. They got a solo home run from Jackson Chourio and a 3-run shot from Blake Perkins. 1-1 pitch. And that'll be in there for strike 2. Boo, stop using AI, says Philly Sports on top. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded right in front of the mound, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. It's always good to bring bad players up like Ian Happ, though. Yeah, that's what I tried to do. Shout out to Jay Happ. Jay Happ had a really good rookie year. He did. He was really good his rookie year. Just didn't win Rookie of the Year. They lied about that. He won a Rookie of the Year, but not the Rookie of the Year, according to the Baseball Writers Association. 0-1. Fouled off. The count is 0-2. That's funny. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. And that misses way up high for a ball. Thinking of a number between 1 through 50. Anybody want to guess the number? You can spam. I give you permission to spam. So the pitch is high. And so the count is now 2-2. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch. That's going to be lined foul and out of play. $51. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. That's a foul ball. 45. No. 0. 2-2. That's going to be grounded off the foot. 34. Got it. 34 is correct. 34 is correct. I was not joking. That is the truth. Good for you. By the way, Rengifo fouled off a pitch, and he is limping. He's in the batter's box. The trainer's going to go out there to check up on him. 34. Good for you, man. 34 is the number that popped on into my head. Two balls, 2 strikes. 4-0 Brewers. Brewers ended up taking game 1 of the series 6-0. And then the Phillies won game 2. They won 9-8. AI said 45. It's funny. All right, now you can stop spamming. 34 is correct. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys are on for that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. The pitch. That's going to be grounded back up the middle for a base hit. So there's a 1-out single. So there's a 1-out single in the bottom of the 8th, and Garrett Mitchell is up. He's 0 for 3. He's lined out, he struck out, he's also grounded out as well. The pitch, and the slider is in there for strike 1. That's at 85 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch from Banks. That'll be fouled back towards the screen. Phillies have not put up anything today. Still got a postgame show after this. There's a lot to break down. There's a lot that I would like to get off my chest. 0-2. And misses outside for a ball. Yellow and white batting gloves for Garrett Mitchell. 1-2 pitch, and the swing and a miss. And there's 2 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Banks does get his first strikeout of the ball game. And so there's 2 down. Just saw that Matt Chapman homered. That's cool. Here's the pitch. That's going to be called a ball, but it'll be challenged by Rafael Marchand. And so the count should be 0-1, and it will. Brewers have 10 hits today. 10 hits for the Milwaukee Brewers. 4 runs as well. 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. ChatGPT told me to breathe normally while underwater. You guys are funny. Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. 0-2. That's fouled off of Marchand. Uh-oh. Got hit there. He's taking his time. His head is down. He just took off his mask. Trainer's going to go check up on him. That's not good. Do I really have to see a replay of this? Got him right on the head. Oh, no. Was wearing his mask, but it got him right on the head. Ouch. Perkins homered and also doubled off of Christopher Sanchez. Garrett Stubbs is they showed him walking over towards the other side, just in case he has to get his gear on. Mattingly's checking up on Marchand as well. He's talking. That's the good news. He said he's okay, I think. He's going to be assisted by the trainer and Don Mattingly to come on out of this game. He's walking under his own, but that is going to do it for Rafael Marchand. Sort of shook it off and said, I'm okay, but Mattingly and the trainer are walking him back over to the dugout, and now he's going to go on into the tunnel. So Stubbs is ready to get his gear on, and he will come on in to catch. Remember, there's still 2 strikes. The count is still 0-2, and there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning with a runner over on first. And Stubbs is going to take all the time that he needs just to get ready, and obviously will take a couple of warm-up tosses too. But he's ready to come on in. So they're going to do a couple warm-up tosses. Banks' first pitch was high. So the at-bat will hopefully continue momentarily. You guys are funny. Still got a runner over at first. And 2 away in the bottom of the 8th. Look at all these ChatGPT jokes. ChatGPT told me I'm adopted. What's with you guys? Weaver will face Gusto on Monday. And then on Tuesday, it'll be Luzardo versus Phillips. Here's the 0-2 to Perkins. That misses down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's not in the guide. You guys are crazy. 1-2 pitch. That's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. I'm a little embarrassed, not going to lie. I mean, I'll get over it, but I usually like to be right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Perkins is up to bat. And the 2-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards shallow right field. Hills on the run will make the catch, and we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. All right, last chance for the Philadelphia Phillies. They're getting shut out 4-0. Harper, Bohm, and Marsh are due on up. All right, let's go. Come on, get some runs. Get some runs on the board. That's what we got to do. Got to get some runs on the board. It ain't over until it's over. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's go! I don't know why the output's a little bit low. That's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd. But yes. All right. Other scores around Major League Baseball. Let's do that right now, shall we? The Yankees actually lead at 5-3 against the Blue Jays. That's in the top of the 9th inning. Twins and Cardinals are tied at 4. That game's in the bottom of the 8th. Now, the Rockies and the A's are having a back-and-forth game. It is 8-6 Colorado. That's only in the bottom of the 4th with 2 away. Crazy. The Nationals absolutely slaughtered the Seattle Mariners today by a final score of 10-1. By the way, if you guys look at the screen, we have a ticker down below, and it does tell you what the scores of each game are, too. So just to let you know, don't forget about looking at the screen because I do have a ticker on for a reason. But I still like to read it. Of course, it's a 1-0 game out in Anaheim. That game's in the bottom of the 2nd against the Tampa Bay Rays. The Cardinals and the Twins are tied at 4 apiece in the bottom of the 8th inning as well. The Giants lead at 3-0 against the Chicago Cubs with 2 runners on and 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. The Tigers and the Guardians game got postponed. The Royals shut out the Astros 4-0. The Mets pounded the Braves 8-1. And the Orioles lost 5-2 against the San Diego Padres. Marlins also beat the Pirates today 4-2. So the last of the 9th inning, Harper's going to lead it off for Philadelphia, and he stares at strike 1 at the knees. Ashby is still pitching. Harper's 0 for 3 with a ground out and 2 flyouts as well. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1, and that misses down and away for ball 1. What exactly is a Philly? Well, it's like, what's a Met? You know? Same thing. The 1-1. And that is down for ball 2. Come on, Bryce, get on. 2 balls, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 delivery to Harper That was a really good curveball that was thrown. Harper's going to challenge it. That was a strike. So it should be 2-2 and not 3-1. Kwong says, can you stop drinking in my ear, please? I mean, I have to stay hydrated, my friend. I'm literally on here for 3.5 hours. What do you expect? Am I just not supposed to drink? Like, what the heck? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that's a swing and a miss, and Harper's down on strikes. For that, I'm going to take another sip of water. Savage JJ. 1 out, top of the 9th. Bohm is 0 for 3 today with 3 groundouts. The pitch, and that's inside for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to Bohm, and the 1-0 pitch to foul ball. And it goes back over towards the screen. Correct. We got a whole bunch to break down, for sure. 1-1 pitch. That's down for ball 2. A wine cooler is better. Two one, and that is a foul ball again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th, 4-0 Brewers. Bohm is in the box. He's 0 for 3. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 pitch. That'll bounce in the dirt for ball 3. Ashby does have a 2.85 ERA. This Brewers bullpen's been a little bit shaky as of late. 3-2 is the count. And the payoff pitch. And Bohm is going to fly this one out over towards the right field side. On the run to make the grab just in front of the track is Perkins. And there's 2 away. I can't really hear that. Let's play around with it later. Here's Brandon Marsh. And his first pitch is up high for a ball. It's at 99 miles per hour. Make sure you guys come back on for the postgame show. We'll break it all down. 1-0 pitch. And that is down for ball 2. Look at all these. We got Brewers trolls on here. Damn. 2-0 pitch. That's going to be grounded towards the first base side. Vaughn picks it up. He'll take it to the bag. He slides, and the ball game is over. Phillies get shut out by the Milwaukee Brewers. They lose 2 out of 3 and get shut out in both of their losses against Milwaukee. And so, Sanchez gets the loss, and Kyle Harrison gets the W for the Milwaukee Brewers, and they shut out Philadelphia 4-0. The Phillies will be back tomorrow, and they'll be heading back home tonight to play against the Miami Marlins. Blake Perkins hit his first homer of the season. It was a 3-run shot, and he also had a double, and he is the player of the game. He had the big 3-run swing against Christopher Sanchez in the bottom of the 3rd. Churio also had a leadoff home run in the first inning against Christopher Sanchez, and that's what made it a 4-0 win for the Milwaukee Brewers. Okay, One word. One word that you would use to describe that baseball game. Comment what your word is down below. The word that I would use to describe this game, the more and more that I think about it, was fatigued. I think that the Phillies today looked a little bit fatigued at the plate. I give Kyle Harrison credit because Kyle Harrison and his fastball has just been so good this year. We haven't really been talking about it a lot as baseball fans, but his fastball just had so much life to it, and it was really tough for the Philadelphia Phillies to just be able to connect. I mean, he was throwing these pitches like, you know, like the batters knew that it was coming, but they just had no chance. They really didn't. He had very good velocity to his pitches. I said that coming on into this weekend, chat, that it was going to be really tough taking 2 out of 3 against the Brewers, and if they took 2 out of 3, I am thrilled. I am thrilled. They didn't get swept. Wasn't the result that we wanted, but I'm not overall angry in the grand scheme of things. I'm really not. I think that this Brewers team is a really good team. I respect them. I respect the opponent. There's obviously things, don't you worry, if you're like, well, why aren't you mad? There are things that I'm not happy about, and I will definitely sort out every single thing that I am mad about with this Philadelphia Phillies team on the other side. I am not happy. There's things I'm really not happy about. But again, I have to acknowledge the opponent because Kyle Harrison has been so good this year. Before his last outing, chat, he had a 1.57 ERA. That means that teams that he was facing were uncomfortable against him, and they were just not getting anything. He has figured something out as a Milwaukee Brewer pitcher. That fastball is really just, it's just such a good pitch. It has so much movement to it, so much velocity, and it's one thing if he's throwing 96. It's another thing if he's throwing 96 and it has a lot of movement to it. That's what you call a difference in velocity, for sure. And a lot of times today, I'm sitting back and I'm watching and I'm saying to myself, man, this guy's going to be tough for the Phillies to hit off of. And that's really what ended up happening today. So one word that you would use to describe that game, sloppy. Okay. Brewers. Any more words? Any more words? Waste, says Eagle Otto. I think that fatigue did definitely settle on in. So I think that that's what ended up happening. Horrible decision to rest JT after a great game last night, says Morty. We're going to get more into that. And we're going to talk about, I'm going to get back to the conversation that I had in the very beginning about Trey Turner. We'll dissect more about that too. But yes, so that is where we stand. Give me 4 minutes. We'll take 4 minutes off. I know that some people leave, and I understand you guys don't want to be here after a loss like this. I totally get it. But there's things that I do have to get off my chest. There's things that I do want to talk about, and I want to hear from you. I still want to hear from you, chat. I really do. I want to know what stood out to you this weekend, and when you think about the overall grand scheme of things from this Philadelphia Phillies series, what stands out to you? Okay? 610-314-0844. But yeah. Fatigue, I thought that they were also just outmatched by Kyle Harrison and the Milwaukee Brewers. But we'll be back, and we'll do a regular postgame show. And I will see you all in just a little bit. Okay, let's get this ready. Good. All right, see you soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Welcome on into the Philadelphia Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. The Phillies, unfortunately, did not have a fantastic day, just to put it lightly. They got shut out for the second time in this series, and Kyle Harrison gets himself another win, and Christopher Sanchez gets the loss. And the Phillies lose to the Milwaukee Brewers. Harrison is now 8-1 on the season. Sanchez is now 8-3. And loses his first game since April 18th. That was the last time that he actually ended up losing. So he is in the L column today. Okay, a lot to unpack. A lot to unpack after this series. I want to put this in perspective, though, okay? I'm just going to say this one more time. I specifically said to people, there were people that were totally disagreeing with me, and I said, do not sleep on this Milwaukee team. This Milwaukee team is really good. This Milwaukee team is so disciplined at the plate. They don't swing at junk. They take advantage of mistakes, especially down the middle. And I really thought today that as much as Christopher Sanchez looked off and they barreled a lot of pitches off of him, Sanchez only had 9 swings and misses today. That was it. That was it. The changeup just was not getting the velocity that it usually does. And I felt like that the Brewers took advantage of every single mistake that he made out over the middle of the plate, for the most part. Maybe not every single one. William Contreras, I actually thought was going to nuke one out to left field, and it just stayed in the yard. But still, they capitalized on almost every single opportunity. And Sanchez had an egg today, and a good team made him pay. I thought that the Brewers put up incredible at-bats. Blake Perkins. Sometimes you face a batter or you go up against a pitcher and you just know it's coming and you're able to capitalize and you just have their number. Blake Perkins, for some reason, hits his first homer of the season and just has his number. I mean, he was 4 for 4 heading on into this game against Christopher Sanchez. 4 for 4. Didn't even get 1 out. No. And Perkins was fantastic today. The slider that he threw to Jackson Chourio, that missed its spot. Absolutely missed its spot. And it flattened out. And Sanchez knew it was going to go. And it did. It did. So he was off from the jump. A lot of flat pitches, a lot of hard-hit balls today from the Milwaukee Brewers. Now, part of it, I agree, is on Rafael Marchand. I don't think that he called the best game out there. I don't think that he called a good game at all. JT obviously needs rest. Today wasn't the day that I would have rested JT. I would not have had him rest today. I would have had him rest probably during the series against the Marlins, probably game 3. They do have an off day on Friday. But I thought today that JT should have played. He also was swinging the hot bat. He had a big-time 3-run home run yesterday, and hitting is contagious, you know? So I was a little bit surprised that he was not in the lineup today, especially catching for Christopher Sanchez. I thought that should have been that should have been done, and it was not. That was not the case today. But Sanchez did miss his spots, and he did keep you involved in this game, but he just didn't have a good outing. I'm not angry about it. I'm not sad about it. I'm not frustrated about it because this guy I'm not taking anything away from this guy. For this guy to go 50 2/3 of an inning without giving up a run. You can't be Oral Hershiser. Like, you can't. Like, even Sandy Koufax, even Nolan Ryan had bad outings. This stuff happens. And I still thought that with the bad pitches that he threw, he still kept you in this game. Still ended up going 6 innings. So, I'm really not mad about it. I'm not angry about it. I don't really feel upset. Just when you think about that sort of perspective. Here's what I am not happy with. Today, heading on into this game, I was thinking to myself, today would have been a really good day to rest Trea Turner. At the plate, he is just so lost. I'm watching him in the 8th inning tonight, or during that final at-bat. He's like squinting his eyes. He looked like, and this might be going too far, but when I'm watching him, maybe like the wind was bothering him or something, but it looked like he was so nervous. Like, it looked like that he was really scared. And it was funny because on the next pitch that he took, after they showed a close-up of him just in the box, squinting his eyes, having that nervous look on his face, like that he is going to fail and he's just unprepared, gets caught looking at a strike 3 at the knees. And just the look on his face was just like, what the heck? He looks confused. He looks so confused at the plate. And I thought today would have been the perfect day to give him the day off. I really did. I thought that today was the perfect day to do so. And they didn't do it. They didn't do it. I want Trea Turner to have his confidence back because this guy, when he does get confident, I have seen him get on base a lot. But he just, he's such a shell of himself that he's a minus right now, and the team is just better without him. Clearly. This is literally 2023, first half all over again. Except this guy just is a body, and they don't care. If they intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber, it's because they just have no respect for Trea Turner right now. He's an automatic out at this point. And he's making weak contact. He's still trying to go the opposite way, but it's hitting off the end of the bat and just looks so... It's not a smooth swing. It's a very choppy swing that he has. And his timing is just so off. He has a big swing. And he has to... I don't know why they don't try to shorten it up. But clearly, it's just not good. It's not good at all. And it's a problem. And I am praying that he just gives us some sort of positive light. I don't think that he's going to be like this forever, but it's felt like a very long time that Trea Turner has just been like a stone at the plate. Just cold as ice. Yeah. I was not happy that they didn't bench him today, that they didn't sit him. Thought today would have been a great day to do so, especially because you're facing Kyle Harrison. So, it doesn't make sense to me, but it is what it is. I was a little bit annoyed. Schwarber lined into this double play in the third inning. He drilled that thing, and it was an unassisted double play, and it ended up ending the third inning after Derek Hill got on with a single with 1 out. He just hit a bullet. It was like 110 off the bat. It was just right at him. Schwarber also missed a homer in the first inning, too. He thought that it was going to go, but it just died right over towards the warning track, and it just didn't fly out. Didn't go out. The bats were cold. I thought that the bats could have had better at-bats, and even when they had to face this Brewers bullpen today, they did show a little bit of fight at times, but it wasn't enough. Like, this team today actually didn't even get one single runner in scoring position. Not one. That part I'm mad about. The Brewers bullpen sucks. The Brewers bullpen is terrible. They're so bad. They're not good. At all. Marsh put up a long at-bat. I wasn't really mad about that at-bat that he had in the 7th inning because he kept fighting and fighting and fighting, and he eventually did fly out. But boom, 1-0 pitch, gets a sinker towards the inside tier of the zone, gets on top of it, just can't measure it, and then just starts to pout and can't go over to first. I mean, he ran over to first, but he's just so slow. But yeah, I thought that they could have worked up the pitch count a little bit more. They didn't do that enough today. And that was a little bit annoying. I felt like that they were actually unprepared facing Kyle Harrison. And again, I give Kyle Harrison credit because he's been working more on his pitches, but I still felt like that they left a lot of meat on the bones at the plate, and they were chasing after pitches that just should not have been chased after, you know? He's throwing these fastballs. Some of them are like way outside, and guys are just hacking at those. With the other stuff, with the fastballs that were there that just kept rising, and it looked like that it was going to flatten out, and then just kept going upward like that. That's just good movement. That's good movement on pitches. The ones that didn't have as much break to it and as much velocity to, those are the pitches that I wish the Phillies would have been able to capitalize on. And they didn't do that today. And I just felt like that they, while I give Kyle Harrison praise, I also have to say in the same breath, in the same sentence, that the Phillies didn't do enough at the plate to make him put up a sweat. You're not going to win every single game. I understand that. But I just wish that they had more fight. And they didn't. They didn't have any fights. The last thing that I want to say is this. Okay. I may have hinted at this before. JT Realmuto should have started today. When the lineup came out today, and they said that Rafael Marchand was catching him. By the way, I hope Rafael's okay. I'm sure that they're going to give us updates on what happened or how he's feeling. But that really sucked. And Garrett Stubbs had to come on in during the 8th inning, and we hope that he's okay. Marchand also did gun out a runner over at second base. That was a heck of a throw and a heck of a swipe by Stott. Never said that that guy can't gun out runners. But today, I would have started JT. I understand that he's been catching a lot of games for the Phillies. But you know what? At this point, this is the Brewers that we're talking about. I'm trying to win the series. And if he sits one game against the Marlins, I understand. But Christopher Sanchez is out there on the hill. I want my top battery pack to go at it against Kyle Harrison. And I'm not saying, again, that if JT catches this game, that equals winning. I felt like, though, that there were a couple of times where Sanchez and Marchand were not getting on the same page. I said that early on, even in the second inning. It just felt like that something with their chemistry looked a little bit off. I couldn't really pinpoint one thing, but something just did not look right. And I felt like that was part of the issue as well when you just look at how Sanchez pitched. I was shocked that he only gave up 4 earned runs. Like, I thought he was going to get shelled today. I really did. Only had 3 strikeouts. I'm going to repeat it again. 9 swings and misses. That is so low for Christopher Sanchez. That's so low. Trey Turner, in his last 3 games versus Milwaukee, 1 for 13 with 6 strikeouts. Today he went 0 for 4, and he struck out twice. Guessing after pitches. Unacceptable. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm not angry. This was one of those series where I was like, dang, I wish that they would have won. If they lose last night's game, I feel different. I'm angry that they get swept if they end up losing last night's game. This weekend, though, I knew it was going to be a tough task. Taking 2 out of 3 was something I was wishful for because this Brewers team, I give them credit. They're a good, feisty team. They don't back down. And actually, let me say this. I don't usually like to go by the analytics. But in this case, playing Blake Perkins, Pat Murphy ended up out-managing Don Mattingly in this game. Just from the starting lineups. He sat Christian Yelich today. He sat Bryce Terang today. He sat Sal Frelick today. And he sat Jake Bauers. And the guys that played for him, the Andrew Vaughns of the world, the Blake Perkins of the world, those guys won. Those guys produced at the plate today. Now, the Brewers have more depth than the Phillies do. Clearly, they do. But I'm just saying that I thought that Pat Murphy managed a very good game today. Just from even looking at the starting lineups, everything worked out so well. They put Contreras at the DH, gave him the day off catching, put Gary Sanchez in instead, and it all worked out well. Rengifo played over at third today. I thought that he actually did pretty good too. So they won this game just from their lineup, and I got to give them all the credit for that. Because they did great. And Chourio led the game off. He is red hot. When Jackson Chourio gets going, he's a superstar. And one of my favorite players in the league. I love watching him play. But yeah, you lost. You got to move on. You got to move on to the next one. You get to come back home against the Marlins. Take 2 out of 3. Get yourself a series win. Let this eat up at you. Still inexcusable for the batters getting on top of pitches and giving away at-bats today. I don't like that. There were a couple of at-bats I'd like them to have back for sure. Trey Turner guessing after pitches. It's just so bad. It is so awful. Weak contact today. And yeah. I don't know. Ew. But move on to the next one. Still got games left to play. But they lost. All right. 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in. We'll take phone calls right now. And I do want to hear from you guys. Please make sure that you guys calling in to the post-game show. All right, let's pull up the final box scores, the final game cast for this game. All right, let's do that, and let's do this. Okay. So here we go. This is what the box score looks like from today. Okay. So Schwarber today went 1 for 4. The only other guys that got a hit, Justin Crawford ended up getting a hit. Stott ended up also getting a hit too, and Derek Hill ended up going 1 for 3. Turner, Harper, Bohm, and Marsh just did not have good days today. I'm not going to get tough on Brandon Marsh. But, yeah. All right, so let's take our first phone call. All right, so we got North Carolina here in the chat. Scott, is that you?
It most certainly is.
What's up, Scott? How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. This one stung.
It did. It absolutely did. Sanchez gave up the most earned runs that he's ever given up since April 23rd. It was a bad day. It was a stinger. But you know what, man? You can't win them all. But I want to hear what your thoughts are.
Yeah. Yeah, so I want to talk about the pitching first and foremost.
Yeah, so what about the pitching today?
Today, the pitching did not do well at all, I thought.
What did you say? Sorry.
I said the pitching, I think, did not do well at all.
Nah, they didn't. No, Christopher Sanchez just didn't have his stuff. And,
yeah, he laid an egg today.
He did. He did, but he's been really good all season long, though, Scott. Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, yeah, he had a bad outing today. He can't be Superman all the time, but he just didn't have his stuff today. And the Phillies could have used that.
Yeah, for sure. And, the entire series, the first 2 games of the Marlins series, I feel like they can win those 2. But I'm not so sure about the final game of that series.
Yeah, I'm actually with you on that. I think that Sandy Alcantara has been pitching much better for the Marlins. And I think that with Andrew Painter on the bump on Wednesday that day, I don't feel as confident. Now, I'm not sleeping on this Marlins team either, because this Marlins team is sort of like the Brewers in a sense where they just fight and scratch and claw during every single at-bat. But I feel like that they should take 2 out of 3. I think that should be the mindset. You know, you're coming back home and you're playing in front of the crowd. I think that they should take 2 out of 3, but what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Actually, I was just looking at the matchup right before I got on the phone with you.
Yeah. No, I'm totally with you. I'm totally with you. Weaver's pitching tomorrow, right?
He is, I believe. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me double check. I think so. What? Yes, he is. He's pitching.
Yep.
So that's nice.
Yep. That is nice. So, but yeah, man, we'll see how they do. They definitely laid an egg this weekend. It was going to be tough. It was going to be tough for them to beat Miz. I expected them to lose that game on Friday. Mizorowski is just phenomenal. But today I thought that they could have taken this, but I knew it was going to be tough, and I'm kind of not surprised. I was a little bit surprised that Sanchez didn't do as good. That's the only thing that really surprised me.
Yeah, I expected them to go at least 7 today.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
You got anything else for me, Scott?
No, that's about it. I don't think there's anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it was nice to talk to you today, buddy.
Dude, it's always nice to talk to you, my friend. I'm happy that you're back home. I'm sure that you had a great time out in Oak Island. Send me pictures. Send me pictures to my hotline, man.
Absolutely. I definitely will.
Sounds good.
I took a bunch.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
All right, man.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll see you tonight for the night game.
All right, I'll see you tonight, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Scott, man. That is awesome. Shout out to Scott. Drop those MVPs in the chat for Scott. Calling in 610-314-0844. We'll get our next person on the line once they... I thought we saw somebody call. There we go. Okay, we got somebody from St. Petersburg, Florida. Let's go. All right, 727 on the line from St. Petersburg. How you doing, my friend? Good to hear from you.
How you doing, JJ? How's everything going?
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. First of all, Sean, it is always good to talk to you. Thank you so much for calling on in, man. Look, you know what? Like, let's just jump on into it, man. Like, I'm doing okay. I figured, Sean, that this was going to be a tough series for the Philadelphia Phillies to take. I was going to be thrilled if they took 2 out of 3. Miz, there was really no chance of them beating him on Friday. I think that we all sort of knew that. But today, you know, they went up against a really good pitcher in Kyle Harrison, and they just – part of it was that they didn't put up competitive at-bats, but I also thought that at the same time, in the same breath, Harrison pitched well. But what are your thoughts? Like, what are your takeaways from just this entire weekend out of Milwaukee?
Well, I've been playing compare and contrast. I've been putting Phillies games simultaneously with World Cup action to see which is more coma-inducing offensively. And it's a toss-up right now. But, yeah, I was in the same mindset that you were. I mean, but as I've said many times, look, as great as Christopher Sanchez may be this year, Zach Wheeler, etc., you've basically got to pitch a shutout every time you take the mound with this offense, especially against a team that starts a left-handed starter.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just another example. Then you have JT, who had a good game last night, so naturally you'll sit him today so we can watch Marshawn go 0 for 4. I mean, it's just
brutal.
You know, it's just, I mean, this team is what it is. That's the bottom line for me. They'll come back to Philly. They'll probably go on an offensive tear against the Marlins. You watch, they'll probably score like 7 or 8 consistently each game. But when you go back out on the road and you play a legitimate team, the offense dries up again. You have major holes throughout the lineup. You have major holes in the outfield specifically. And there's just too many holes to plug here right now.
Sean, would you have benched Trey Turner today?
I would have benched Trey Turner 3 months ago. I got to be honest with you. And, you know, and I mean, I'm sorry, but Trey Turner, like, someone should get in this guy's head and just common sense-wise say, look, you're not hitting your weight. Would it kill you in a game to maybe think about, like, let's say dropping a bunt down the third baseline? If you put it in fair territory, nobody's looking for it. You can walk to first base, and maybe it gets you started. Maybe it's like a blue pit. You know, in the box score that looks like a line drive to center. Like, try something different with the God-given ability that you have. Instead of flailing and bailing at pitches at your shoelaces and over your head. But this team has no common sense. They have the brain of a grape. So this is what we sit through for all these games every year.
You know, I haven't even looked at the chat yet, but I know that there's one person that's in my chat that has been telling me, and I totally agree with this, that Trey Turner needs to be bunting more, and you literally just preached to the choir to him like that is music to his ears. I know that he's smiling right now because definitely he agrees with you, and definitely I do too. I mean, at this point, this guy, we're asking this guy, and I said this last week, Sean, the fact that we're asking a guy that's getting paid $300 million to just bunt the baseball, just to get something productive, in his at-bats. Like, that is so sad. It is so sad that we are at this point now with this whole Trey Turner experience. Look at what happened last night. Kyle Schwarber gets intentionally walked in the 9th inning, and the Brewers are saying pretty much screw you because Trey Turner's up next, and they know that he's an automatic out.
But this is the nature of baseball in general today. Bunting is frowned upon.
Yes.
Moving runners over by hitting the ball to the right side, let's say, is frowned upon.
Yes.
See, I'm the opposite. I kind of like the way, like the Brewers, for instance, play baseball. I think that's the way that it's supposed to be played. I mean, they don't have a ton of power, although today wouldn't have shown that to you. But they win games consistently by doing the little things consistently well, game in and game out.
Absolutely.
When you move runners over, when you put them in scoring positions and can cash them in, you're going to win a hell of a lot more games than you're going to lose.
Yeah.
And it's just, but again, it's sickening today. How dare you put down a bunt? That's insulting. That's degrading.
That's right.
You know, when I was a kid, some of the greatest hitters that I saw played when I was a kid, like Rod Carew, Pete Rose, they would get bunt base hits. If they can do it, why can't this generation do it? I don't understand it, but
I'm totally with you. I'm 1,000% with you. Sean, always great to hear from you. Great points as always. I love you so much, man, and thank you so much for calling on in.
And thanks for taking my call. I'm going to watch Germany put a few more up on Curacao now. I got to get some offense, today, because Lord knows the Phillies ain't going to give it to me. I mean, haven't we suffered enough, Jason? We had to sit through 17 weeks of the Eagles with no offense.
I know.
And now it's carried over into the summer months. My God.
It's so awful. So awful. All right, I'll talk to you later.
It is. All right, see you later. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, no, I mean, and you bring up the whole Eagles thing. I mean, it's so true. I mean, at this point, I guess I know that he's not with the Eagles anymore, but maybe Brian Johnson needs to be the hitting coach. I don't know. I think that if Brian Johnson becomes the hitting coach, I think that this city would actually burn down. I really do. I know that he's not with the Eagles anymore, but I'm just saying. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, really good points. This Brewers team does play a very good brand of baseball. They are a team that is definitely something for sure. And they played a really good series. They absolutely did. All right, we got 610 on the line from Reading. What's going on, my friend? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
A little bit sad about this weekend, but also at the same time, didn't necessarily expect them to take 2 out of 3, but now you got to move on to the next one. Yep. But I mean, just from overall this weekend, just a lot of mixed emotions.
Yeah, well, they got 1 out of 1 out of 3, which isn't bad. But at the same time, Trey Turner is pretty horrible right now. We need another starting pitcher, in my opinion. I think we were discussing this earlier.
Let me ask you, so after you watched Christopher Sanchez today, did you think like before today's outing that they needed another starter, or are you just thinking to yourself, like, after watching this outing today, like, man, Sanchez is obviously not going to be, like, Superman every single day, so maybe they could use somebody else to just sort of, give him a little bit of extra rest, or maybe give him less pressure?
Well, honestly, like, I think they're putting too much on Painter, too. But
too much on Painter.
If you look at if you look at the 2 starters that they have that are doing phenomenal this year, that are superstars, they're just just phenomenal. When it comes to when it comes to the start, when it goes out to execution, the stamina, just execution, persistence.
That's interesting.
It comes down to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to have somebody that's going to have your back, but like Noah, he has been inconsistent. JT has been up and down. I can't say Marshawn being 100% right now, but he's doing the best that he can. Garrett Stubbs is doing great. In my opinion, I just really think that Wheeler coming back just really gave the Phillies this opportunity to just go out there and do what they need to do. I saw you in the clip that you're at the game, and then the tarantula comes out. He's out there, and he's out there for a purpose. He has the statistics to back it up, but he's also out there, working every day, to get better. But when it comes to Trey Turner, I honestly think that he needs to go back onto the iron pig.
Yeah.
I don't think he deserves a spot on the roster right now. That's just my opinion.
Man, I appreciate you for calling on in. I definitely want to address everything for sure. I will definitely do that, but a lot to unpack there for sure. But no, dude, thank you so much for calling on in. I will make sure that I address every single one of your points. Call back in at any time, man. Always good to hear from you.
Yeah, always good. Thank you.
Of course. All right. So first of all, I want to address this. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff, a lot of substance, and a lot of things that he said. Okay. So first and foremost, okay, he said that he thought that they were working Painter too much, and you know what? I actually agree. I think that coming on into this season, they heavily relied on Andrew Painter to just come on in and just save the day. Meanwhile, this guy last year just was not good. He was not good at all. And so by default, he was named the starting pitcher heading on into this season with his fastball still not reaching 100, with it not being anywhere close to the Tommy John, and with a lot of just, like, when he's out there, he just doesn't look confident at all. Heading on into the season, I wasn't like, oh my gosh, I am so excited for Andrew Painter to finally make his major league debut, because he's been tearing it up in the minors. I think that the pressure was all on his shoulders, and the Phillies sort of panicked, and they couldn't do anything. They let Ranger Suarez walk. They didn't extend him sooner. That's why they locked up Christopher Sanchez when they did, and I was really happy that they did that. They did the right thing by doing that to Sanchez, but they didn't do it to Ranger, and all the pressure in the world was on Andrew Painter, and he just has not lived up to the expectations. I think that I don't want to say that they're working him too much, but they're relying on him. They heavily relied on this guy to save I don't want to say to save their franchise, but to help their franchise and their future moving forward. He was their future. And again, I'm not saying that he can't, he can't turn back the clock or he can't make changes to his delivery. This year, though, that's going to be really tough. That's like an off-season type of a thing. But I do feel like that he's correct that Andrew Painter has been given so much to this franchise, and the weight is sort of all on his shoulders because the franchise, Dave Dombrowski and John Middleton, were sort of banking on him to just do well when clearly he didn't have a good year last year and just lost his command. So I agree with that. Trey Turner being in AAA, look, that's not going to happen. But the fact that we're even talking about Trey Turner just not even making a roster spot, again, it just goes to show how low the bar is with Trey Turner. It is bad. I think right now, at this point, he has to be bent. He should have been benched today. There's no question about it. He should not have been starting today. Not starting at all whatsoever. And that was really just unfortunate. And I thought that would have been a really good opportunity to try to get his mind back involved. I wouldn't have had him take batting practice today. Just take the day off, Trey. Just take the day off. Relax. Kick your feet up. Don't have to worry about anything. Just take the day off today. Don't think anything about baseball. Because they need Trey Turner to have confidence. A confident Trey Turner we've seen in August of 2023. It's been a while. We've seen in even the first half of 2024, a confident Trey Turner is a good Trey Turner, but we're not getting that. We're not getting that. We're not even getting close to that right now, chat. And that is a huge problem. It's been hurting this team. He has been really hurting this team. You can see it. So, all right, we'll take a couple of messages, and then we're going to sign off, okay? Mizorowski pitching as fast as he is with the skill he has with those pitches, absurd. Kyle Harrison, too, left-hander. No, he's really good, man. He is so good. Now I have to face the red-hot Marlins team, says Callie. Yeah, I'm not sleeping on the Marlins either. I feel good that they're going to be back home, but, they're going to have to really show up. They're going to have to play good fundamental baseball. They're going to have to play ABC baseball, play small ball. They're not even they had a really tough time just getting on base today, and they didn't get anybody in scoring position. None in scoring position, so. Bottom line is that JT is a master at handling the pitchers. You owe it to Sanchez to play him. 1,000%, Morty. I totally agree with that. And I don't know if you heard Sean's point about the Trey Turner bunting. I was like, as soon as he said that, I was like, I know Morty's going to be happy to hear about that. That's like preaching to the choir at this point. So, all right. Yep, thank you. Yep, you said it. You said it perfectly. Plus, okay, there you go. Yep, I was a little bit late. That was it, man. But no, good stuff. Really, really good stuff. I love you all very, very much. I got to get off. We'll be back on at 6:45 to start our next stream. We're doing Red Sox versus Rangers. We get to see Wilson Contreras, the brother of William Contreras. We'll see how he does. Wilson Contreras is actually one of those bats that I would be intrigued to see the Phillies get at the deadline, but that would have to be a wild scenario. That would involve putting Harper back in the outfield, which probably wouldn't happen, but yeah, I don't know. All right, at this point, I'm just babbling. I need to go. I will see you guys tonight. Love you all very, very much. I will catch you all on the next one. Go Phillies.